Alright, so after some minor technical difficulties, we did it. We're live. And another gorilla stream. So I guess I should do the whole like I'm Long Tom thing, right? So hey everybody, I'm Long Tom. This is the Long Tom Lounge adjacent Long Tom kitchen. And this is where we're going to build some sets today. We have the big ticket item here. I'm super excited about this. Is it the 25 years of LEGO Star Wars R2-D2? Ooh, pretty. But I've had this guy kicking around on the shelf for far too long, and I'm pretty pumped. I've always had a soft spot in my heart for Eeyore. You know, I don't know. He's a good dude. Oh, my phone's blown up. Pardon me. But yeah, as some of you may know, I've recently developed a little bit of a Brickheads soft spot as well. So when I saw the Brickheads Eeyore, I just had to go with it. But let's see. Let's see. Am I live on YouTube? Or am I... Let's see. I don't know what's happening anymore with my life. Well, it says I have 3 viewers all of a sudden. Hey, Syria, Creative Builder. Yeah, bud, we're gonna do the R2-D2, but we're gonna start off soft and do a little Winnie the Pooh Brickheads Eeyore. But I'm gonna go ahead and presume that even though my phone doesn't think so, I am in fact streaming. Since 2 of my favorite people are in the chat. Let me find something sharp in my kitchen. Alright. So, fun thing about these brickheads is, like this one's only 258 pieces. They're quick builds. They don't even number the bags. They're just all blank. But we should rip through this pretty quick. Hey, that zebra, what's up? 3 of my favorite people in chat. That's amazing. Alright. So, looks like the first bit here is just to dump it all out. Big mess. I'm not even going to use my tray. I'm just going to do it right here on the table. Yeah, maybe. Whoa! One of Eeyore's eyes. See, that's why I used the tray. Just rolled all the way across the table and onto the floor. Smokey has become aware of it. Nisa got to it first, but I got to it second and I win because I'm bigger. Hey, JT Plays, what's up, bud? Alright, so starting off simple here. Step 1 is find this brick. So we are already knocking it out of the park on this one. Now here comes the fun part where we sift looking for one specific colored brick. That probably is actually a different color than we're being led to believe. Alright. Let's see. Big past couple days here at the lounge. If you folks haven't seen the post yet, I know most of you have. Not only did I hit 1,000 subscribers, but in the last couple days, I fully monetized the channel. I also got my Epic creator code and my island publishing code. So you can use code LONGTOM, one word, in the shop now. That's pretty cool. Already had a couple people send me screenshots. It's like, I'm a real live boy now. So that's been cool. And honestly, out of all of it, the thing I'm most excited about is being able to publish the maps. That's going to be so cool. And I've got one that I'm working on right now. A couple of you have seen it already. We did the Valentine's Day stream. That map, I've been updating the devices and getting it ship shape, and hopefully pretty shortly I'll have that out. I'm setting it up so you can you get experience points, you know, towards your like battle passes and stuff. Actually, you know, for completing missions and, you know, for doing PvP and stuff like that. So should be pretty fun, pretty cool when it comes out. And you know, even if nobody plays it, just the fact that like my niece or nephew can go on Fortnite and like look up my name, you know, that's, you know, even if no one ever plays the map, I'm gonna be the coolest uncle, and that's. So yeah, I just applied for it, Creative. You had to have spent 7 of the last 30 days working on a creative map, or in creative maps working, and then arbitrarily you had to have spent $73 in the item shop in, what was it, the past 90 days. And when I told my wife how much I had spent over that $73, I thought she might leave me.
Almost did.
It's my money, I do what I want.
As long as you still buy me Legos, we're cool.
That's right. All's well that ends with Lego. Alright, back to this little build. I think we have completed one tiny leg. That's what I've been doing here while chatting here. He's got a little little hinge. So, yeah, the 7 days thing, yep. Which is funny because I hadn't worked on my maps at all. Oh, okay. I should be paying attention to what I'm doing, but I'm not. But yeah, we went and did that on Valentine's Day. So I had gone in the day before, you know, so the 13th, and then I went in the day of, and I went in the day after to just kind of fix some stuff, and then so on and so forth. So I just coincidentally, because I showed my map to all those people, like had all the bits that I needed. So, but yeah, I'm pretty pumped about the whole thing, honestly. Let's see, we are on to his other second stubby little leg. So we added the first one to the base here. The other one will, of course, snap on meow, and he'll have little splayed donkey feet on the back there, which is just absolutely delightful. Yeah, and then it dawned on me too that, oh, I can make Lego maps now too. Holy crud! You know, because I've actually got a computer that's decent enough to do UEFN stuff. So that could be fun. Maybe do a Kaverns Klombos map. Pow! And there we are. We got 2 splayed little donkey feet. A delight. Sorry about the quick in and outs on this camera, but it's a real pain to get it to focus properly. So I'm just giving you the idea of what's going on as opposed to the full scene. But his little body continues to get a little taller here. We're doing another layer of the like flat flooring pieces. You know, the tiles. Let's see. But yeah, and then of course we've been doing memberships. I'm up to 30 some odd members now, which is ridiculous. I mean, you know, the idea that any of this is happening at all is ludicrous, but, you know, the fact that it's happening and happening well is also ludicrous. But members who watch K&K can go and vote for MVP of the last episode. And whoever wins the vote will get a heroic inspiration, which is in game. You guys know we do everything by rolling the dice and whatnot. So if someone has heroic inspiration, they get what's called advantage on a single roll, and that means they can roll two 20-sided dice and take the better roll instead of just, you know, normally they roll one and they're stuck with what they get. So that means you as members can directly affect what happens to the players in the stream, which is fun for everyone. I think I just got a subscriber while I was looking away. Heck yeah, Jorge. Thank you, Jorge. But yeah, streaming is where I've gotten almost all my members from, creative. Like you know, people come in and watch K&K, and you know, a lot of gift memberships going out. Oh, I built that wrong. But yeah, a surprising amount of support, honestly. Like, I knew people thought I was neat, but I didn't realize how neat, I guess. So, that's been fun for me, too. Let's see. We are up to some kind of little butt action going on. Little interesting bit there in the front. I don't know what that bar is going to be. It doesn't seem to attach to anything that I can see in the picture, but we just keep building. Ba-dum-ching. But yeah, I'm super thankful for, you know, everybody who's come out to show support and you know, just like, again, like an overwhelming amount of support recently. Yeah, and hopefully I can live up to the hype. But all right. I think we're constructing what's going to end up being the face plate for Eeyore here. Oh, no, I'm wrong. That's not the face plate at all. If I had looked one step further, I would have known what it was. Welcome to Long Tom Builds Legos, where I never know what's going on. It's amazing. If it it's like my Lego superpower. Like, but I have figured out where this is gonna work into the body, and that's what snaps to that peg. It just looks like from the build it looks a solid piece, but apparently his little legs in front kind of kick. Let's see, we got that. Need one of those. Chang, and one of these. We're plating up the side of the legs here. Hey, thanks, Creative. I appreciate it, bud. Appreciate you stopping in. Um, Bow. Yeah, this guy just snaps right on the front, which it doesn't actually wiggle. So, oh well, what can you do? But yeah, man, hit me up sometime. We'll chat. Um, let's see. Spinning this guy around and plating up his bottom. Let's see. It occurred to me the other day, I think part of the reason why, you know, like both Syria and I are both successful in this regard is like we make organic um, creatures, you know, out of bricks, you know, whereas everyone else is trying to make a house or a ship or a car or, you know, they're making physical objects out of physical blocks. We're making like soft objects out of the same physical blocks. And that's kind of what's going on here with Eeyore. You know, obviously he's just as hard edged as, you know, any, you know, rock or tree or house, but because of, you know, our minds wanting to translate things, you know, the way they do, you know, seeing shapes and clouds and all of that. I forget the word for it. Um, you know, that's how Lego works, though. It all gets translated. Even though it's not the thing we're actually seeing, our brain wants to see, you know, something that it understands and recognizes. Um, so it does a little brain dance, and all of a sudden now these same bricks that, you know, from this angle could have been, you know, the back end of a car, or, you know, the front end of a spaceship. You know, from this angle now it's a cute little donkey. You know, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Um, but yeah, I was thinking that you know, like starting with my tauntaun way back, you know, uh, it's not the first thing that people think of to build when they hop into Lego and see walls. You know what I mean? Walls mean something else to your brain. But yeah, I think that's why we do well. So I could be wrong. Could be making it all up, but I had the thought. All right. So I don't know what is going on there, but that's where we're at. Uh, take it back. We're actually at the part where I realize I've skipped an entire step. And we have to go all the way back. But it's alright. I'm going to do it fast. I'm going to stop talking about myself like a goober and focus on Legos. Alright. Naya. My cat is going berserk over there. I don't know if you guys can hear her. What did you find? What do you got? You just playing? Alright. Boom. Alright. And just like that, we are back on track with the correct amount of pieces. Green, green, green. And then these next set are going to be offset to lock the row below them into place. And because these are a plate higher than a normal stud, that will also, using that little green piece we stuck in there, now it's all flush to the same height. Um, That's right, Syria. That's a we can turn anything into anything. And yeah, it's just your brain. You know, now that we've put enough post pieces in a certain shape, you know, someone else's brain automatically translates that to unicorn. You know, so yeah, we got a niche, my dear. Look at that. Look at that. He's a part duck. All right. As long as there are no spiders. I can't make any promises, but I'll try. But it just occurred to me my tauntaun. That's the only build I've ever completely lost. Like I have no idea where it went or what happened to it. You know what I mean? Like all my other things, you know, where I found them like halfway through the ground or they were floating off somewhere. You know, something that made sense, but that the tauntaun was just gone. Like zero idea what happened to that. All right, we are working on the sad little eyebrows of Eeyore currently. Uh, a little shit. But just so everyone knows how sad he has these furrows above his eyes. Is if there's one thing that needs conveyed when you're building Eeyore, it's just how hard life is. Aww, poor little guy. All right. Yeah. I was just ironically serious. I was literally just thinking the same thing. I was like, I could do a little demo about how to, you know. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna make him mean instead because I think that would be funnier. Oh, see, now he's very upset with you. All right, enough of that. Um, what do we got? We're doing all kinds of stuff here. I got a feeling this is going to be the top of his head or an ear, which I just guessed all of a sudden from this last little bit on here. That's obviously his little floppy ear, so cute, attached to the back of his head. Oh, well, yeah, like that. And a big old plate, bam. I gotta make him be sad again. Him being upset is upsetting me. Ooh, I made him happy. That was worse somehow. All right. So what else has been going on? It's been like I was saying. It's been a crazy week. Um. Uh. You know, I through some fluke, like I already had all the watch hours like long before I had the subs on my channel. So when I got 500 subscribers, I already had enough watch time to be fully monetized. I just had to get the other 500 subscribers. Um, so then, you know, I joined a bunch of Facebook groups. I joined a bunch of Reddit uh, groups. I joined a bunch of other Discords, and you know, Like one of the Facebook groups has like 128,000 members, and I was like, okay, you know, you'd have to be a little silly not to see that as an opportunity. So I took advantage of it, and 28 days later, I got those other 500 subs. So in the same month, I got memberships monetized, my creator code. Hi, Emma.
Hi.
Like all of it happened essentially in the last 3 days. Whereas a lot of people first they get the 500 and then they get the watch time and then they get the 1,000 and then they still have to get the next set of watch time, and that might happen over months or years, or maybe not at all, for some people. And like I am incredibly blessed. I know that what's happening is like completely surreal. So as long as everybody else knows that I think it's crazy too, like that's. But yeah, it's been a wild few days. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next, because I don't have any idea. I didn't plan this. You know, for those of you who don't know, I actually got hurt at work over a year and a half ago. Um, it's true, Speedy. I just can't stop. I've been that way since I was a kid. Whether it's like actual physical, like wood projects or stuff like that. I always doing something. Um, but yeah, uh, like I was saying, I just thank you everyone. I guess is the end of that little ramble. But yeah, yeah, it's wild. And yeah, oh that's what I was saying. It's all happened. Boom, 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 boom. Right, super domino effect, and it's been a little overwhelming, but also super, super amazing. So, thank you again, everybody. Uh, but yeah, Speedy, I actually this past Friday went up to help my parents' uh, floor in front of their shower was rotting out. So I went up and we ripped out took out the shower, took out all the molding and everything, and then ripped out the floor, redid the floor, reinstalled the shower. Um, in real life, I'm a IATSE stagehand. I do down rigging for our local union. So we set up all the lights and sound and all the stuff for rock concerts at our local venue. And I work a bunch of other places too. But do, do, uh, being a downrigger means I make all the harnesses for the equipment that hangs from the rafters at a show. Um, and so my job is to make sure no one dies. That's that is my whole purpose. But yeah, I on the ground make the harnesses that then someone up in the rafters, an uprigger, lowers a rope down, uh, attaches the things that I've built on the ground to the rope. They get hoisted up into the air, and then all that equipment is, all the truss, all the light sound, all that stuff is hung off of those things that I made. And if I didn't do it right, bad things can happen. So, um, I've been out of work from doing that for a year and a half, but that's the other exciting thing that happened. I just got a notification for a show on March 6th, and I called my business agent and I was like, hey, can you get me on that gig? And they called me back and they were like, you can come back to work. That's awesome. And I was like, yes. So yeah, I'll be back to work March 6th, which is super exciting because, like I said, I've pretty much been home for a year and a half, which, you know, delightfully allowed me to start my Lego stuff up, but not so delightfully has meant that I'm just kind of in limbo a lot. So yeah, I'm pumped to see all my work buddies again for, you know, some of them for the first time in literally over a year and a half. Yeah, it should be a good time. And it also means that I'll get a paycheck, which is so exciting for me. Let's see. Got some real interesting things going on with Eeyore's hair here. I think I'm doing it right, but I'm not entirely positive. But yeah, seriously, I am pumped. I as you are out of anybody in the chat probably are most aware, I'm tired of being home. Let's see. All right, we are wrapping up this Eeyore rapidly wrapping. It's like an Eminem song in here about Eeyore. God, that would be a great song, wouldn't it? I would listen to that day in and day out. Eminem freestyling about Eeyore. That's what's up. Uh-oh. My cat needs my help. Where are you, cat? Are you in the basement? Maybe. Zoom. Meow meow. Hi, you're safe now. You want to come meet the stream? I don't know if you've ever met the stream. You can come meet the stream. This is Naya. She's our little old lady. She thinks the sun rises and falls on my behind. Don't you? Little sweet baby bean. Do you want to help with these Legos? Or you just want smooches? I bet you just want smooches. Oh, look at Eeyore's little tiny, cute little tail. So adorable. Let's see. Yes, Syria has been home as well. We get to be buddies because we have so much free time. And because we're awesome. Don't forget that. That's really the most important part. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we have successfully created a sad little donkey. Look how sad he is. I'm so upset about life. You getting balanced or you getting down? But alright. So cute. What a little goober. What do you think? You say hi to Eeyore? Mwah. Alright. We've got a few pieces left. We've got extra eyeballs. We've got some hair. We've got the tip of a tail. All kinds of stuff. But with that being done, we get into the real meat and potatoes here. Bye, baby. I will fix that up later. Oh, I almost forgot. So, whatever. Trash. Everything's fine. I went home to, yeah, the Eeyore is adorable for sure. That zebra. Um, I went home to help my parents with the shower floor situation I was mentioning. And on the counter at my house, or excuse me, my parents' house, were these. And I was like, well, that's a weird thing to just be on my parents' counter, you know? Like, and no one said a word about them. For like the first 2 days that I was there. I was up there for 3 days. And then finally, I was like, so what's up with these Legos? And my mom was like, oh, I forgot to tell you, my nephew, who I think he's 7. Did he just turn 6 or 7, Emma? Yeah, okay, he's 6. He had gotten these as Christmas and or birthday presents over time, you know, because people just buy kids whatever, and he knew that his uncle built Legos, and so for Valentine's Day, my nephew got me these. So, shout out to Acklin, nephew Acklin. Thank you for the Valentine's Day present. That's awesome. So I'll build those sometimes. I might not subject you guys to that stream, but that's how cool is that? Like, he did keep some other ones to build with his dad. I don't want everybody to think I'm ripping off my nephew, but yeah, super cool. What a weird life I'm living right now. Right? From a 6-year-old, you know? Like you know. And now, granted, he gave them to me because he didn't want them. You know what I mean? But just that's a lot of, putting the dots together for a 6-year-old. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Uncle Long Tom, has a Lego channel, and I have some Lego. You know what I mean? And like I said, these are past gifts. It's not like he went to the store that day and got them. He found these in his stuff from before. Like, what a cool kid. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, I will take the cool uncle points over pretty much all of it. So. But all right, that brings us to this guy. One of the most iconic characters from any film series in the world. Like, you don't even have to know Star Wars to know who this is. And I, ever since it came out, I, would see it at Walmart or, wherever, Lego store even. And just, I wanted it, but I couldn't really rationalize grabbing it. It really bothers me that this box opens upside down, by the way. This is my official complaint right here to Lego. Don't make me open my boxes upside down. That's rude. But yeah, I always wanted it. And we stopped when we went to get Emma's Valentine's Day gift at the Lego store. And I was like, I don't know what to get. I probably won't get anything, yet. And was just wandering around and grabbed a couple little things. And then Emma was like, why don't you just get that R2-D2 you've always wanted? And I was like, you're so smart. But yeah, so I grabbed this guy, and hey, bag 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And so now I am the proud owner of the 25 years of LEGO Star Wars R2-D2. Another set that I have no idea what I'm going to do with it once it's built. But have no fear. I will figure it out. I guarantee you that. Alright, enough bag crinkles. Look at the size of this booklet. It's honestly, it's only like 1,500 something pieces, I think. And when we did the red dragon, holy guacamole. He's back there in the bush. You see him? He's just chilling. But yeah, wow, that was crazy. How many? That was like 3,500 pieces or something. Had to do it in 2 streams because we're crazy. Right, yeah, there goes all the... Serious, so upset when I open a box. But yeah, there goes all the collector's value for, you know, the one misprinted box in the universe. It would be my luck, too. Oh, what am I doing? Alright, we learned our lesson a little earlier about why I use my tray. This is a very cheap bamboo tray from Walmart that I've had for a bajillion years. It's got painter's tape in the handles so that things don't pop out. Because I can't be trusted, first of all, but the cats definitely can't be trusted. And gravity can't be trusted most of all. So, it begins. Let's see. Join the 25th anniversary at lego.com/SW25. I wonder what happens if we do that. Instructions. Very detailed instructions on how to use the brick separator in this one. They want you to know all the different various brick separating techniques. In case you are unfamiliar with physics. Ooh boy. So I just dumped out a ton of balloons, but the amount of Technic pegs that are in this set is pretty exciting. Alright. First things first, pow! A little LEGO R2-D2. Back when I used to make Star Wars vehicles, my favorite little addition to the design was behind the pilot seat I had put the Der Burger sign. You know, because it was the only thing in the game with a little nice rounded top, and I was referring to them as a R2-D2 unit. But speaking of the titular character, here he is, minifig R2-D2. So now, minifig me and minifig R2-D2 can go on little adventures together. Let me appropriatize my figure. There we go. Alright, enough mouth noises. Building some Legos. Alright, so there are multiple different Technic pieces, as I was mentioning. Some of them with flared ends, some of them with just the smooth connector end again, but they want specifically 2 of these type. Followed by about a bajillion of these red ones. No, actually just 3 red ones. Coming in the other side. These, the little red ones, they actually have a little stud on them on the end. So hard to get that to focus. I need to cut my fingernails. Jiminy Cricket. I was planning to take a shower, but then I decided to build R2-D2 instead. But yeah, so that will add studs to the outside of that piece right there. Which is pretty neat. Pretty neat, pretty neat. We've got some studs not on top, right out the gate. A little black panel on top of a white piece right above these. And we're going to build a second one of those the same thing on the bottom, but we're going to do it with the black connects pieces instead. And then stud out the back as we did on the first one. 1, a 2, a 3. So now we got this guy. Got our studs down, black studs on the other side. And connects right to the top of that. Let's see. Got a couple of these guys. Maybe. There we go. But yeah. Oh, we've got a pre-built square, so I didn't skip a step. They built it for me. I was like, how? How did I skip a step? I'm only on step 5. But what I was about to say before I got super confused was the Discords, my Discord and my personal Discord and our group Discord, the Council of Bricks, are actually doing pretty well. I think both are over 50 members now, which is awesome. Got a lot of good people in both Discords. The Long Tom Lounge Discord is just my personal Discord. It's essentially a information dump for stuff that I found on the internet and stuff that I'm, doing or did. But Council of Bricks, if people aren't a member of that, there's a link in my bio on Facebook. But we're trying something a little different with that. There's no leaders. No one is in charge per se. I mean, there is obviously mods and admins and the original founders of it, but it's not a Discord about those people. For example, one of the things that's noticeably different is any creators who are in there can ask to have their own category, and so they will have their own section named after their YouTube channel with their own subsections, their own channels in that category. And it's essentially their own little Discord within the Council of Bricks. So they can invite their community, to come join the Discord and, interact in their, chat channels and their personal showcase channels and their personal, whatever channels they'd like. But then beyond that, I skipped a step. Outside of your personal category and your community, now there's, like a dozen right now other communities that also have the same thing set up. So you can go and see, for example, like Game Boy Pablo's showcase, and just see Game Boy Pablo stuff and talk about Game Boy Pablo stuff, and not have to worry that the next person who, had a question or a thought or an idea is now gonna bury that conversation, or but then on top of all that, there's no language restrictions. Like, if you want to, on your channel, if you want to speak Czechoslovakian or you want to speak Mandarin, knock yourself out. It's yours. You do what you want. And if that's how your community connects and understands, then that should be part of what you do, obviously. And if people don't want to speak Mandarin, they don't have to be on your channel. Or if you don't want to translate their English to Mandarin, you know what I mean? It's not the Wild West. There are rules, but it is definitely a freer setup than a lot of other Discords that you'll find. The idea being that we foster community internationally, around the world first. It's not about getting views. It's not about getting, anything other than sharing common interest with a group of people. And all of us being interested in, growing and helping each other grow, Because Lego, like this set says 5 and up, that one says 6. This one's 10 and up, But I'm pretty sure it's a hey, what's up, July? I'm pretty sure Lego's for everyone, and yeah. So we wanted to make a space where everyone is welcome and everyone can have a fair shake and a fair shot, and yeah, we got it rolling out. We're up to 50 some odd members now. I think 52 this morning. It's the last I checked. And like I said, we got like a dozen or more creators, and more people join every day. So definitely check out Council of Bricks. If you're into Lego, Fortnite especially, because that's the main focus of the site, obviously. But yeah, a lot of good people doing a lot of amazing things over there. How you doing today, July? Earlier in the stream, we made Brickhead's Eeyore. Look at how sad they are. I couldn't just leave them in the Lego shop all alone. They had to come home with me, And now we have moved along to the earliest bits of construction of the 25th anniversary LEGO Star Wars R2-D2. But yeah, we are still on bag 1 of R2-D2 because I've been wildly distracted talking about stuff. Mainly stuff, also some things. Well, that's not right. Oh, yeah, that's not right at all. That's what I get. Ba-bam, ba-bam. Alright, did we do it right this time? Alright. This is the part where I need to start paying attention to the build, because that's now the 3rd thing I've had to undo and repeat. Alright. Do. Alright. So this is where we're at. We have 2 opposing sides here, the red and the green side, which I had backwards, of course, because why wouldn't I? And then yeah, got a feeling this is going to be most of the, obviously, the interior housing and strength. Look at this piece. That's cool. I don't even know what it does, but it's the next piece. And it goes 2 holes below there. But yeah, the idea of the Council of Bricks is that essentially the main Discord itself would work as a like hub, a meeting place for all these various communities. And so if you picture like the hub of a like bicycle wheel, the part that's attached to the bike, and all the spokes going off of it to the to the rim are all the different discords. So ideally, what would happen is these all these spokes working together will spin that wheel, you know, and of course synergize. So the idea being that maybe there's a Latin community that has never seen the work of Back and Echo somehow, or there's any communities out there that aren't getting seen or heard because you know English isn't their first language, or they don't feel comfortable posting in a kind of public for what I mean, like yeah. So we just wanted to set up something that was for everyone, like Lego. um, that isn't about your follower count. It isn't about whether you have any followers. It's about Lego and about a bunch of people who love Lego. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Like I said, it's pretty brand new, but it seems to be going pretty well so far. So uh, hopefully those of you who are in the chat or who watch later who haven't heard of it and aren't already part of it, you'll come join up because it's a good time. And like I said, a lot of good people, a lot of supportive people, um, you know, people happy to give advice and maybe answer that question that somebody else feels like they've already had to answer 1,000 times, and blah blah blah. But yeah, Council of Bricks, check it out. Do 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 do. All right. We have added now just this little bit to the front. I almost feel like something's gonna go in there and move, but that might be asking too much.
Oh, you're so sweet.
I know. Look at him.
Oh, buddy, his little legs. And they move.
Yeah.
Oh. I really like his mane too. That's cool. It's a really neat effect with just those simple pieces.
Right. Yeah. All the little angle pieces. Yeah, it's Speedy. That's right. The next enemy that the party is gonna have to fight is a giant R2-D2.
What is this piece on the end of his tail originally for, I wonder? Do you know?
I do not.
Huh. It looks like it could be coral or something in a different color, like a barnacle. Very cute.
I love Council of Bricks. It feels more inclusive than other Discords. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that, July. Because that's what we're going for. Hey, what's up, T-Dizzle? We just, like I was saying, we want a spot where like people can make mistakes. You know what I mean? Where you can go and like be human and not be like schwagged for being human and for liking a game, like so. All right, I cannot find this little red piece. I've been looking. Oh, I found it. Never mind. I'll be quiet now.
Is it okay if I turn on the microwave? It's gonna be really loud.
I don't know if it's gonna be really
loud. I won't
loud.
let it ding.
Yeah, let's find out.
Is that too loud?
Oh no, chat! Chat! Wait for me, chat!
I didn't rinse my dishes, even though it hurt my heart, because it would make noise.
I've got her trained. You see that? I'm gonna get slapped for that later off camera, but I got her trained.
Yeah, I didn't need training. I've always been polite.
Let's see. Two of these. Pachang, pachang. Uh, I I do try, Speedy. Um, I wish I had been recording the day that Syria and I were working on the Giants for the first time, because she had built one of the Giants, and I was like, oh, it'd be funny if he tripped over this house here. And so she built one of the Giants like laying down on the ground. And I was like, oh, well, I think it would be funnier if they saw him fall down. And she was like, haha, good luck. And I was like, hmm. And I just jumped in the Giant and made him stand up. You know? But Syria was just like, I wish, I wish I'd had her reaction on tape somehow. But I do like the game, and I do like a challenge. So, and especially if somebody tells me that it can't be done, ho, you watch me. I will die trying, I swear. I actually broke the game to make the Millennium Falcon fly. I paid for it, obviously, but it was awesome for a little while. Alright, so let's see. This thing... Alright, so... Goes... What? Like this? Okay. And then this goes like this. Uh, I mean, I guess that's what they want me to do. So this piece is now, it's not trapped in there, but it has only a very small range of motion. Which, yeah, well, it'll make sense later. Alright, so these... And now these pieces do lock that in there with its tiny range of motion. Technic pieces are nuts. Like, the amount of stuff that they allow you to do, you know, I mean, like, look at this crazy contraption. You know, all these red ones are now, you know, studs. All of the blue ones, you know, connect through. And of course, it's solid as all get out, you know. So, all right, and then here's where we switch to a different style. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Yeah, a lot of the crazier stuff that I build, Speedy, is comes from just knowing how things work in the real world. You know, like for example, like that dragon. That made complete sense to me before I ever built it, because I had, you know, my woodworking experience, you know, and then like you know, you see like those yard decorations, you know, people have that. It's got a little propeller on it, and it's like a little dude riding a bicycle, you know, and just his little feet go when the wind blows. You know, like I understand all those mechanics and, you know, like puppets and stuff like that. Um, I just hadn't had the time to like figure it out yet. And then when Back and Echo put that video out, that was it. That was, I mean, I was like, oh, somebody else figured out how to actually what order, because that's the trick of it. You have to place all those pieces of the joint in the right order, or it won't connect. Um, and I just hadn't taken the time to figure it out because I'm busy doing a bunch of other stuff, you know. But as soon as I had that, it was like boom, you know, because you know, obviously, you know, since we built the Red Dragon set, you know, we were working on, you know, a dragon for the future, and but yeah, I couldn't wait, you know, it's too antsy in the pantsy, and you know, I've said it before, I'll say it again. That's part of the problem with collab work on Caverns and Klombos is a lot of the like there's so much stuff I've built in there. I mean, there's stuff that Syria built in there months and months and months ago that still no one's seen. There's so much stuff that I built that no one's ever seen because it depends on when the players get there. You know, I can't make them go faster. You know what I mean? Like, so if and if they decide on this road to go right instead of left, and your thing is down the left road, like, sorry, you know, that's. I wish things were different, but um, so yeah, it's hard for people, especially other creators who want to show off, you know, all their stuff, you know, uh, and make videos and stuff like that, you know. But um, roll more dice. I am actually, I don't know. It's hard for me to keep track at this point with there being 36 or 37 of them now, but who is in what episode? I think you showed up for the end of the last one, T Dizzle. I am leaning harder into the role playing, rolling the dice stuff now because a lot of the early episodes and even, you know, some of the recent episodes we're like learning how to play, you know, so it's like hard to, you know, figure out sometimes. Like I was saying, it's to them the other night, it's hard to know sometimes what to show you in game versus what to tell you. Um, you know, as far as like, you know, like for example, they were like, "Is this book really here?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that book is really there." You know what I mean? But like, do I leave it up to you to see that in the game, or do I point it out? You know, like stuff like that. So, but now I think we're getting more of the rhythm um, of play, and you know, everybody's kind of picking up, you know, what their characters can do and how and when and etc. So we're gonna lean a little more into the role play and dice rolling aspects of it moving forward because yeah, that's honestly all it's missing is the D&D now. Yeah. Excuse me. Christmas. Ba-ba-bam. Yeah. Exactly, Syria. And like that's one of the reasons why I like playing with you because we're just having fun and the rest of it is all a side effect of the fun we had. It's not like okay, here's the script for this video and you stand there and I'll stand over, you know, and meh, get out of here. I'm playing Lego. Um yeah. So that being the case, it's easier honestly at this point for me just not to have other builders come in because you know, one, it is my project, you know, like in the at the end of the day, like that's what I'm doing, you know, and I don't need other people to come in there and be like, oh, look what I did, this tiny minute part of this world, and now, you know, I'm gonna, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Um, I'm all about, you know, helping people out and whatnot, but not just so you can put your name on something that I did. Um, green side. And I've had it's so silly. Like the whole scene uh, sometimes makes me laugh. Like one creator was talking to another creator, and they were talking about me, and you know, and the one creator said to the second creator, "Oh yeah, but he has other people build all his stuff for him," which, oh, do I? You know, so not having people in there to build eliminates that thought as well. You know, the idea that, oh, you know, so and so built this for, no, no, they put some barrels over there. I built this, you know. And it's unfortunate that it needs to be that way. Like I would prefer that it weren't that way, but I don't know. People are getting silly. What am I doing here? Green that way. Boom, like that. But yeah, I just want to play the game and have fun. And if other people are interested in doing that, then heck yeah. Um, but well, that's super disappointing. This whole piece right here, I was expecting it to be like something awesome. Like it was going to be like some cool chest plate thing. I didn't remember R2-D2 happening. But it's 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 not gonna go somewhere cool. It's just not, because this whole thing apparently just goes right on top of there. Unless at some point this flips over, then we get a cool screen. But otherwise, it's just under there. But all right, that is bag one completed. We now have the internal chassis for our R2-D2 unit. I need a bag. For all my extra pieces. That'll be the extra piece bag. We'll just set it over here out of the way. But alright, bag two is exciting because... Oh, I thought I did it. I thought I did it good. I did it bad. This guy is apparently exclusive to this set. It's a collector's item area, and I've opened it. I don't even know his name. Darth Malik. That's who it is. Right. But he is kicking it in here. Let's see if I can find all of his pieces. He's got a cool little neck bit going on here. Oh, he's got a cloak. I'll put his cloak on him. It'll be alright. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. This is Darth Malik. He's obviously a Sith. We can tell, firstly, from the Darth part of his name, but also from the redness of his lightsaber. Somewhere in here is a focus point. I don't know where, though. But yeah, that's a Darth Malik. Again, exclusive to this set. Couldn't tell you why. And honestly, I do not know a lot about them. Like, I know a lot about Star Wars, and Darth Malik is just not ringing a bell. Sorry, team. Ho ho! I didn't realize how fancy he was. Not only does he get his own little plinth to stand on, his little plinth gets its own little legs. Look, that's how you know he is above you. What? And then just a random loose piece to stand in front of it. All right. It doesn't even connect. It just sits there apparently. Silly. All right. Red this way. It was nice of them to give us those red and green pieces to orient the. It's almost like they knew we wouldn't be able to tell what we were doing. We've got a bunch of these reversed 45 slope pieces. We're gonna run these down either side on a single piece. Make a second one corresponding. If I can find all the pieces. There they are. Whoa. Calm down, gravity. Capping the whole thing with a plate on both sides. Boom. Shellac lack, boom. And these go right onto here. Yeah, we're starting to get a little bit of shape. Not entirely sure what we be doing, but we be doing it, man. This guy goes right in there. We got a big old plate and a bunch of these. These are neat little, like little half height snot pieces. And then they're like just plate height in the back. They're stepped. It's pretty cool. Bam. We're gonna slap 4 of these around this dark blue. Was that a 6x6 plate? New. Oh wait, yep, that is what I wanted to do. Let's see. One of you. And it must be you. Flippy flippy. So, how is everyone in chat doing? What's everybody been up to? I've been out of my mind the last few days. And I've been wildly distracted, so I haven't been able to keep up with everybody's channels in the Discord. Oh. I can make new emotes too. I have enough members now that I can make more emotes. I just remembered that. More emojis. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Do you guys got any ideas for emotes I should make? That's it, just that. Okay. I was thinking I need some kind of like fail emote, you know, for like when things goes wrong. You know, obviously it would be used jokingly, you know, like it would be a teasing mockery. Not so much a vicious mockery, you know. Speaking of vicious mockery, that is the funniest spell. Like pretty much you just talk smack to someone and it makes them feel bad. Like that's in game what it does. Ooh, a cat emoji? That's not a bad idea. Which cat though? That's the question. Which cat wants to be famous? Or which cat least wants to be famous? We'll just force them to be. I just got an email from the SPCA. Alright, Alright. If I had to guess, we're building his front chest panel right now, but as we're aware, I'm bad at guessing. Cat falling down off a desk is a fail emo. Heck yeah, we gotta have some kind of upside down cat picture. I guarantee you. That'll be in the works right after the stream. I promise. That's a good idea too. All right. These go there. Meep, meep. Oh, also, speaking of recent developments, we have a new member just joined today, Council of Bricks, by the name of Uriah. They are looking for someone to play Lego with. They're apparently 13 from Israel. They take college courses apparently, which is pretty cool. But yeah, if any of you folks are in COB and have some free time or chance to say hello, I think you should. Obviously, don't go, you know, too far out of your way, but saying hello wouldn't hurt. My stream actually was gonna be like an hour earlier, but I was chatting, trying to get things situated there in the council before I left it alone for who knows how long. Oh shoot! I meant what happened in my last stream, Syria. Sorry, I was. One of these. One of those. Oh. Oh. Oh no. I did it again. I keep skipping stages. Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah. Poor cat. Alright, so that. And these. So many little tiny elements here. Which, I mean, makes sense. He's a wildly elaborate piece of technology. But, alright, let's see. Bow. We did that. Okay. And it's two of these, right? Yeah. Going through. All right. I think we're good to move along. I know I've said that before. Do. Heck yeah, this is cool. This is rounding out the chest a little bit there. We got a little action going on. You got our telephone piece. Love this piece. It's my favorite piece ever. Right here. Sounds good. Did that. Flipped around. Did that. Okay. Sometimes I get lost in what I'm doing. Success, success, success. Oh. I was wrong again. Alright. So green side. Black edge. And that just all fits onto the side here. Look at that. Alright. Now this is a fun next little bit of instructions. They're like, use your ear. You're gonna hear a noise. Get ready to hear it. And it goes oriented thusly. Ooh, they weren't joking about using your ears. Did you guys hear that? That was a good click. Click cow. And to bag 3. I believe there's 11 bags in this. Nope, 12. Womp womp. That just means we have 10 more bags of excitement and fun. Alright, so here's where we're at with the side there. This is the part that I just snapped on. It's got a little mechanism, obviously, inside that ratchets it. I imagine it is his leg, and if I play with it as much as I played with the dragon, I will wear it out within the week. Because that's what I did to the dragon. He has a real hard time standing up now. But alright, bag 3. This one's child-proofed. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, so I can tell from the pieces, we are just repeating the last bit that we did. So I am going to try and rapidize this one. Because we're just mirroring what we did on the other one. There might be some minor detail changes, but for the most part, I'm going to go ahead and believe that I don't necessarily need to tell you every little thing that I'm doing. But we got that guy back into these bits, followed by one of those guys. Flip it over. We're going to snap a couple pieces on here. See, we got that. We need these black pieces, 2 of them, with the black edges. We got one in here. We do not. Alright, let's see. Haha, success. Do. White 4. It's gonna go here. This gray guy is gonna pop in here. Black piece there. This big guy down here. We're going to enclose and ensconce this piece. Fleshing out the sides. Which cat was that, Siri? Do you remember? I think it was Smokey. Oh, yeah, because he started to get up and all the books were stacked here and they all slid off. Poor cat. Womp womp. I wonder if we'll get any cats this stream. They've been fed recently, so they probably don't care anymore. I'm missing a tiny white piece. Alright, so that. We did one of them. We got some of those and some of those. We did a little of that. We did some of those. Alright. Moving right along at light speed here. We will make short work of this bag. That and that. You go like that. Gray guy. White guy. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Smokey. I recall now. Yeah, that was funny. That's the fun thing about the kittens is they don't understand things fully yet. Like, I don't understand life. Which just makes them more adorable. Darn it. Black peas, white peas, white peas. Heck yeah, T-Dizzle. What kind of cat? Now I want a cat. Heck yeah, yeah. Our big male he's my buddy. He follows me around. When I went up to New York, all the cats hate the car, obviously, but when I went up to New York, I brought him with me, and he rode up, hung out with me while I did construction, and rode back down. The ride down wasn't great, or the ride back wasn't great, rather, but the ride up was awesome. But yeah, him and our older female both think the sun rises and sets on me, so it's nice. Like, ah, this thing likes me. Oh, I did it again. I did the exact same thing on the other side. There we go. All right. We are back to using our ears. Adopted two, a boy and a girl. Heck yeah. We. I had a black lab for 14 years or whatever. And when he passed, the cat was all alone now. So we could tell she was not, she was affected by it a little bit, as much as a cat can be affected by emotions, I guess. So we were like, oh, we'll get a kitten, so she has a friend. When we went to get our kitten, Krakow. Um, Interesting. There was one that was going to be adopted there as well, and then that would have meant the third one was going to be left all by itself. So of course, being the soft-hearted suckers that we are, we were like, oh well, we'll take the other one, but now the third one, their house wasn't ready yet. So we were like, oh well, we'll foster that one too. Well, so because we didn't want to split them up, because again, we're soft-hearted suckers. So what ended up happening is the person who wanted the cat decided that it was not a good time for a cat, and so we ended up with their cat and our extra cats that it was a whole mess. But long story short, we got 4 cats now. 2 boys and 2 girls. One old lady, one little lady, one scaredy cat boy, and then Smokey, who's my best friend. But yeah, the old lady and Smokey are definitely my 2 cats. Alright, that's where I messed up this side, so thought I had an awful lot of pieces left on this. Yep, there we go. There it is. Alright, there we go. So now, in addition to 4 cats, here we are with our R2-D2 side panels on either side that now are all matchy-matchy because, you know, I managed to do my job right. Which means we can go to the part of this that we're actually on, which is bag 4. Oh, man. So, I know I've mentioned it already, and my wife is tired of hearing it, but I am so pumped about my creator code. Like, I really, like, all the, you know, like, money stuff, I don't, whatever, you know, I need to get a bajillion views to make 80 cents, you know, like, whatever, I don't care about any of that. But making maps, yes, like, that is literally the dream, you know, since I was a child, like, you know, and I know I talk about it all the time, but, you know, me and my neighbor buddy used to, you know, like, on paper, like, draw out levels for, like, Mega Man style games that we were gonna make, you know, like Mario type stuff, and, like, you know, since the 80s, this has been what I wanted to do, you know, and, miraculously, in my adulthood, I've somehow managed to pull it off, and, you know, greatly in part to most of you, so thank you again. But yeah, I am beside myself, and, like, the timing of it is all crazy and everything, all that, but, like, it also, like, brings up some interesting, like, oh, well, now what do I focus on type question, you know what I mean, like, and, I think the answer is what it's always been for me, is that I focus on whatever I want to. Because, I'm pretty sure as long as I'm having a good time, you know, that's all that matters in the end for me personally. But I you know, obviously, you know, people having a good time is infectious, you know. I don't want to be, you know, and I'm not gonna call out any streamers by name or anything, but they're a big streamer for this old survival game that came out. And if I name the game, you'll know exactly who I'm talking about, so I won't do that. But long story short, they played the game from early access and into, you know, the alpha release, and they loved the game. They were, you know, 100% hardcore, you know, full on, you know, gung ho about this game. They lived, sweat, and bled at this game. But then over time, they weren't getting the updates they thought they should get. They weren't getting, you know, stuff that realistically shouldn't matter and only matters if you're a YouTuber. um, and yeah, like he just it got to a point where you could tell he just, you know, you were gonna watch 8 minutes of somebody complaining. You weren't actually gonna get 8 minutes of content related to the game that you love and wanted to play and wanted to, you know, hear about the new update. You were gonna get 8 minutes of, oh, well, they did this and now everything's messed up, you know, and it's like, I don't want to be that guy. I don't ever want to be that guy. Like, so, like I was saying, as long as I'm out here having fun, that is it. Sometimes I should have a piece and I just cannot find it. Yeah, it's not in any of that. What error have I made somewhere? Oh, nope, never mind. I'm just blind as usual. But yeah, back to what I was saying though about the creative stuff. Like, I'm pumped. I'm so pumped because the idea that I can make something that is able to be put out there into the world at all is, I mean, that's cool as all get out. But the idea that someone else somewhere else in the world could turn on their machine, find something that I did and like be inspired by it or like enjoy it or like, you know, kill some time or, you know, whatever they're doing, you know, like I did that for them. You know, that's awesome. That's, you know, the idea that I can put something out there that's going to entertain somebody or, you know, like they're going to find some kind of like comfort or, you know, value in, you know, like that's it, man. That's the goal. That's the dream. That's the whole dream, just to matter, you know, to somebody. I guess. I think that's everybody's dream. What they don't tell you though is we all matter. Unless you multiply yourself by the speed of light, in which case we're all energy. According to Einstein, anyways. How do these parts work? Very mysteriously, apparently. Alright. We have successfully built a part. I don't know what it does, but we did it. You go here. That's it. That was the whole thing? Alright. We have definitely made a new part. And that goes in there to seal those two pieces together. This big guy, yeah, slap him right in there. Oh, every once in a while I'm like, I can't even see what's different on these instructions. What do you... White on white, how dare you? Huh. No. No. Not. Yes. Alright. We got a whole lot of just filling in R2-D2's body parts on this guy. Got some panels. Another new panel. Oh, nope, they want us to do stickers. It's sticker time, everybody. Sticker 4. Sticker tricking it up. I love these new, like, more vinyl stickers than the old one. Oh, the old ones are so bad. Back in my ute. No. But do keep in mind which directions to orient the sticker. T-Dizzle, let me be the first if you're not hip to this trick. On your sticker page, if you just peel up just the very edge of your sticker, you know, I'm trying to do it up in front of the camera, so of course I'm failing, and then stick your tool under there. Now you can line that up like however perfectly you need it. Let's see. This wants to go this way on this sticker. But yeah, then you can just like make sure you get it exactly, you know, where you want to put it first. And then you just do that one edge. You just layer down. Bam! Stickered. I can't recall where I learned that, but that's a trick. Oh, I put it on backwards. Right after I said you need to pay attention to the orientation. But that's also why I like these vinyl stickers as opposed to the old paper ones, because unless you really, really lay this on here, it'll come right back off. Yes, like so. And then, because I'm bad at directions, there we go. Now they even are oriented the right direction. But yeah, that might have been something I learned from an episode of LEGO Masters, actually. But it is my go-to trick, because you know, again, it keeps all your little finger oils off of them, and you know, all the stuff that you would normally be concerned with. But bam! We are cracking this right into place. Look, we're starting to get a unit. It's not just an R2 now, it's actually a unit. But bag 5, sneaking suspicion we're just going to make another side panel. So I'm going to rip through this one as well. Ooh. Probably want all of the pieces out of there. Alright. Yep, this is absolutely what we're doing. Just a repeat of the last one, so. Bow. Do. But yeah, T-Dizzle, the old stickers, oh my goodness, they were the worst. I would constantly mess those ones up. Nah. Hey, calm down, everybody. Did it. 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 All right. Thank you for that ADHD brain. I just want all the pieces to be here at the same time. That's all I want. Yay! Minor success. Pew pew. Oh no. I'm back to being bad at stickers. One. Oh, you only get one sticker? Cheap. And you have your down right there. So I will go from this angle. Sprink. Beep. Success. Shwabam, shwabam. Did it, did it, did it. Did you check the mail today?
I just did. Nothing but garbage.
Well, all right. Woohoo! All right, a little bit of variation from the other side. We've put these small plates, you see the thin plates there, onto this guy. It's a pretty neat piece. Don't really understand, but that's yeah, right. That's a that honestly, T-Dizzle, the only reason I've even cared about the mail in the longest time was because they were sending me my code. They send when you do your YouTube thing, when you set up your bank information, they send you your PIN so that they know that the check will show up for you or whatever. Hey, what's up, Pablo? So I was like every day, like, oh, come on, come on, come on, you know. But aside from that, yeah, I don't really. The mail doesn't do anything for me, bud. All my checks are direct deposit. You know what I mean? Like, so that goes there, and then what the heck is this? If there's anybody in the chat who has yet to subscribe to Pablo, definitely check out his channel. He is very close to 500 if they haven't hit it already today. Because say yesterday, Pablo, you're 488, I think. Either way, if you're not subscribed to Game Boy Pablo, go subscribe to Game Boy Pablo. I'll be here when you get back. You got that?
Yes.
Okay. So, the litter box is in the bathroom, and which is that way, and the living room is that way. My wife's in there; she's watching TV. But the cats still need to be able to get. Absolutely, Pablo, you're welcome. The cats still need to be able to get through, but we don't want the mic to pick up the TV, so the door in between the rooms over there is just being propped, almost closed by a boot. Enough room for a cat to get through. But, closed enough that the noise stays in. So that was, if you could hear her off camera going, it was her wiggling her way back through the door while trying to put a boot behind it at the same time. 491, heck yeah, Pablo, that's awesome, buddy. I honestly don't know how you don't have more. Your especially your recent videos with the European style stuff and everything. Oh, so good. So good. But slow and steady, my friend. That's how we do it. I know I've said it to you before, but slow is steady and steady is fast. You know. Boom. There was a point when I was first starting out where it really bothered me that like no one had noticed, quote unquote, you know, the stuff that I was doing, and you know, like, you know, and I was putting in the effort, and I was, you know, and I was this, you know, and I, you know, but uh yeah, it was ended up not being the thing that I needed to worry about, you know what I mean? Because if people had found me and, you know, like really started to pay attention to me back then, I would have thought that the things that I was doing back then, like, you know, really killing myself to put out videos and really, you know, like, et cetera, was the stuff that I would have to keep doing. Um, so just keep doing what you're doing, Pablo, and you're gonna find your stride. And when you find your stride, you know that's what's gonna keep you going. You know what I mean? Like I know a lot of creators out there. You know, they get a hold of me and they're telling me how burnout they are and how, you know, it's too much work, and you know they need a break and all this stuff. And I'm like, from playing video games? Like, well, what? Like, no, the video game is supposed to be the break. You know, like that's the. I think you're doing it backwards, sir. Um, but yeah, man, just find a pace that, you know, lets you still live your life and still be happy at the end of the day and not be burnt out from having to work on that video for 36 hours. Or, you know, find what works for you. You know, if working on a video 36 hours is what works, do it. You know, but uh, yeah, I've been watching you slowly go up recently, and I know it's coming soon, bud. So just keep at it, and don't worry about what other people are doing. Um, some advice I gave to someone way back in the beginning was they were saying I wanna be like so and so. I wanna you know yada, and I wanna do this like so and so, and I wanna, you know, be as famous as this. And I was like, listen, I got bad news for you. You're never gonna be any of those people that you just mentioned. You're never. I said, but they're never gonna be you. Like, you know, so let them be them. Let them do it the way they did it. Let them do their, you know, knock yourself out if that's, you know, actually what you want to do with it. But personally, I like me too much to do that to myself. But yeah, so like I was saying, I'm glad that it took the time that it took. And don't get me wrong, like I'm well aware that it, even the time that it took is still pretty short for, you know, for what actually is going on. But yeah, man, just keep being yourself and keep doing you, and you'll find your people. You know, like attracts like. So, I know what you mean. I just do what I love. Heck yeah, awesome. Burning out from things. Yeah, yeah, 100% T Dizzle. You can be like me by being yourself. Because that's literally all I'm doing. Um, you know, I know a lot of people have like their YouTube persona, and you know they've got their like YouTube voice, and they've got you know all that stuff. Like that sounds like a lot of work to me. Um, you know, maybe I'm old-fashioned or maybe I'm lazy, but pretending to be something else for X amount of hours a day sounds draining. That sounds. I don't. Yikes. Um, but yeah. So you know, and people can pick up on that. You know, maybe not the first few times, but you know, they can tell if you're having fun. They can tell if you actually enjoy what you're doing. You know, and that rubs off. I think most people all are looking for the same thing, which is just, you know, someone like them, you know? And a lot of the disappointment people experience comes from finding out that someone they thought was like them isn't. You know what I mean? So I make a point to just be me all the time, and I figure people who are like me will see me and want to hang out. And if not, well, I I can entertain myself, you know. but but yeah, you're definitely on the right track there, bud. And imagine playing a role. Now I want a motivational Lego video. I'll uh, I'll have to put something together for you, Pablo. Um, I actually have one. I took it down because it is laden with profanity. I'll I'll message it to you after the stream, Pablo. You'll like it. Um, but yeah, early in my career, I made it as just like a joke one day for Discord, and I thought better of posting it. So absolutely, Speedy. Yeah. And that's the thing, you know. Like people used to ask me, like when Lego first came out, like, you know, oh, like who do you think is the best builder, and you know, yeah, and it's like, well, for what? What do you want to build? Because the answer changes depending on what you're trying to achieve, you know? Like I did it again. Skipped a whole friggin' step. Um, but yeah, it's all about what you're trying to achieve. You know, like I wouldn't ask, you know, like yeah, like say I wanted an elevator or you know some kind of crazy contraption. I'd be like, hey, Kaboom, could you come do this? You know what I mean? Like, cause for that type of thing, that you know, toys is you know kind of Kaboom's thing. You know, if I wanted somebody to like decorate my house, I'd ask the modernist. You know what I mean? But like I wouldn't ask the modernist to make me an elevator, and I wouldn't ask Kaboom to make me a coffee table. You know what I mean? Like so and best beyond that is such a relative term, you know. Like it all depends on your own personal aesthetics and your own personal tastes, you know, to determine the best or, you know. Yeah. But people like things quantified for them. Do 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 do. Boom. Look at that. Boom boom. So now those go that way. Did that, did that, did that. We love profanity. Yeah, listen, I grew up like I am 100%. I was a teenager in the '90s. You know, that all my formative years. You know, uh, as far as like becoming an adult or whatever you want to call it, in the '90s. I off stream like I say the F word like most people say you know, and I don't mean anything by it. I'm not trying to offend anybody. uh, but for the majority of my life, yeah. But I do try and keep my channel family friendly. And I know I would hate for, you know, just the off chance, you know, like somebody's kid, hey, Night Queen, how are you? But somebody's kid who's like wicked into Lego, now they watch my one stupid TikTok and like they're running around the house being like beep, 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 you know, and that's on me, you know, like Yeah. So I try to keep keep it tame for the most part. But all right, we are well into the body here now. We've got his little pegs for his legs. And we are about to open bag 6, which means we are officially halfway through this build, at least bag-wise. Yes, absolutely, Pablo. That's yeah, like yeah, like there comes a point where like you just kind of get it, you know, like the world and like what you want to do in the world, not maybe not necessarily the world, but like what you want to do, you know. And yeah, like I was saying, if I had gotten all that traction at the beginning of my career, then I would have, you know, thought that that pace that I had been keeping at the beginning, you know, which was honestly a little manic, would have been what I had to keep doing. But I also realized recently, talking to some people, like I'm a lot older than most creators. I was talking to two the other night, and I said something, and they were like, "Holy cow! I was born in blah blah blah," and I was like, "Oh geez," you know, because and it's funny too because it made me realize, like, I have a troll. I have my own personal troll. It's awesome. I'm so excited. Like I have attained the level of popularity that people intentionally talk crap just because I am me. It's awesome. Um, so I have this one troll, and they made this comment about how they saw my face cam and that it was essentially a anti-drug commercial, like to keep running my face cam so I could help keep kids off drugs. Like, how sick a burn is that? You know what I mean? Like, but anyways, darn it, I can't find this other brown piece and it's making me upset. Um, but yeah, so while talking to these people the other day, and they're like, "Oh, I'm 28, and I'm 26 or whatever," and I was like, "I'm gonna be 47 this year." Like, holy cow! Like, you hope, uh, 1978, Pablo. Um, but like they're used to watching all these like 20 something year old stream content creators. I'm twice their age. You hope you look this good at 50. What you see in my face, it's called life. I've been alive. These are laugh lines and these are smile wrinkles. Like, yeah. They're called crow's feet, you son of a gun. The best part of that, actually, because I am petty. Um, After they made that comment, I of course Googled Dare T-shirts for sale near me. For those of you who don't know, the Dare program in America was a anti-drug program. It was Dare to keep kids off drugs. I forget what the acronym actually stood for. DARE. But I was like, this is going to be a thing now. So come to find out, uh, less than 2 miles away from my house, for the paltry sum of $9.80, Target was selling a Dare to Keep Kids Off Drugs T-shirt, and I wore it for the next couple streams. But yeah, that's a. With age comes wisdom and the money to spend on stupid stuff to make jokes on the internet. But yeah, no, it's it was such a delight. Like, I don't know. I know, like their plan was to upset me, but I was just like, hee 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 hee, I have a troll. Hey, Squishy. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. We are doing the right in the middle of R2-D2's body. We're moving on to his legs and head, I believe. But thank you for stopping in. Yeah, everybody, W's in the chat for Squishy. We hung out pretty much exclusively together when I built the the loot llama. Good people. All right, back to the business at hand. Now that I'm done talking about my trolls. If anybody saw the most recent episode of Kaverns Klombos, at one point I lean in, I'm like, chat, this is an Easter egg. There's a Der Burger sign up in the spider web, because one of their complaints is that I put random burgers everywhere. So now I'm just leaning into it. Now there literally are random burgers everywhere. They didn't like the shorthand visual language of K and K, but now they have their own dedicated part of it. Bam. Squishy says hello, Emma. I don't know if you heard her from the other room. She yelled hey back. Alright. Feel like I should be building things. I think this is gonna be his head. I'm just gonna come right out and say what I think it is. We know I'm gonna be wrong. But that could be his head, right? Big plate. Shwabam. That is 8x8 plate. And that is what we've built. Just a very solid cube. But yeah, from the next couple steps, it looks like this is going to start taking a rounder shape. Emma! Oh, she's in the front window. I can see her through the doors. All of our doors are glass in our house. Emma!
Long Tom!
Game Boy Pablo says hello as well.
Hello!
Yep, chat is shouting you out, baby.
Thanks for being so nice to me, chat.
Let's see.
Can I pick that up? I want to know how much it weighs.
Yeah, come check it out.
Ooh.
It is solid.
It weighs a lot less than I thought it would.
Yes, it is solidly built but empty.
Ah, a beard hair. No, that was a head hair.
Yeah, they're usually head hairs. It's hard to get a beard hair into them.
Ooh.
Yeah, do a little Vanna White hair. We should lay it down so they can see what's going on. There you go. Yeah, lay him down so people.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's all right. I should lay Eeyore down too, so at least people can be like.
So everyone can look at his sad face.
Yeah, poor sad little Eeyore.
Oh, those eyes, man. My heartstrings.
I told chat that's why he came home. I couldn't just leave him alone at the Lego shop. Poor little guy. Poor little guy. Alright, so green goes that, this one goes that, this one goes. Ay ay ay. Alright, so then these. Uh-oh. Syria says hello too, Emma.
What up, Syria?
You're famous.
Woo! Tell her I said hi back.
Emma says hello back. Once again, don't know if you can hear her yelling from the other room, but... What in the Jiminy Cricket Christmas miracle is going on around here?
Thank you. What you want?
Which one is it? Smokey!
My favorite one.
Smokey boy!
I mean, no one has favorites. We love all our children the same.
Yes, Syria, that is exactly. Syria wanted to know if I'm trying to turn the R2 into a Wookiee with all of my hair. Smoke Joe. And my boy.
Probably dead boy.
Yep. He's huge, too. He's out of... I'm starting to suspect that they have multiple parents, these cats, because he is so much bigger than the other two.
And for anyone who doesn't know, he really means that multiple parents. Cats can have multiple fathers in the same litter, which is how you end up with crazy different looking cats, besides genetic differences, which is pretty cool.
Science. But yeah. So he's, like, all the rest of them are like 10 pounds. He's like, what is he up to? 13? 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a monster.
I kind of want to, like, hold him up and show how big he is, but I don't want to make him upset.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they can, I'm sure, tell just from him being in the shot. To whatever extent. Ooh. I know what we're building. Chat, for once I know what we're building because this shape is so iconic. This goes right around the top of the dome. The top of the dome. Okay. Hmm. Run. Dun, 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 dun. Put those in there.
Come on. You can come sit with me.
You leave that cat alone.
What happened to this tree?
What do you mean?
It was just like face down.
Oh yeah, well the cats knock everything that isn't, well, I was going to say everything that isn't tied down, but they also knock the things that are tied down.
Come on.
One more you.
Don't trip me. Move your butt. Let's go.
Oh, that's right, Game Boy. You're a whole other time zone. Oh, Last Kingdom's good. Yeah, I love that show. But yeah, definitely, brother. Thank you for coming out. And again, everybody, hit up Game Boy Popular's channel if you haven't. And yeah, man, we'll catch you around the Discord. Get some sleep, and we'll talk soon. Holy guacamole! 9 kilograms. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess. Up. Oh. Look at that. Sproink. Eh. Oh my goodness. Chat. Look what we built. I got the sneaking suspicion it's gonna go tink right onto there. Alright. We are into bag 7. Bag 7, I am going to go ahead and presume is going to round out the rest of his head. It is definitely looking that way. Oh yeah, look what we get in the future. We're going to put his face right on his head. But, oh, I did it again, chat. You know what's funny? We're doing this one now. But if you look up in the corner, see how I can turn these on and off, and sometimes I forget to turn them. And I do the little thing with the letters. And I meant to be all classy and professional and be like, "Ooh, look at me. I'm so fancy. I've changed my little box full of letters." But I didn't do it because I get so distracted, chat. I don't know. I just get so distracted. Pablo says goodnight, Emma. But on that note, I do need to take a short break. We've been going for 2.5 hours, and I need to speak to a man about a horse. So I'll be right back. Gonna bring my coffee with me. And what I will do is at least lay this down so people can stare longingly at R2-D2's torso until my return. But yeah. Wouldn't it be cool if I had like a little stand right here and I could be like, "I'll be right back, guys." Look, you can't even tell the difference. You can't even tell the difference. It's amazing. Maybe I need my glasses. Alright. Je retourne. Or rather, that means I have returned. So whatever the past participle, future, present tense of that is, that's what I'll be.
Chat, I heard him say he was going on a break, so I'm leaving you with our friend Giant Kitchen Dinosaur. We'll see what he thinks when he gets back. Oh. I heard you say you were going on a break.
I see that. So this is our dinosaur. He lives in the kitchen. Um, he he I feel like he had a name at one point, didn't he?
I think it was it was an F. Franklin.
Franklin, yeah, it was Franklin. This is Franklin. Franklin lives at our breakfast bar, which is where I'm sitting at our table. Um, I bought him because I have a niece and a nephew, as I have mentioned. And I do this a lot where I buy something intending for it to be for a niece or nephew, but instead it is for me. Um, and Franklin is one of the things that is for me. Um, so the crochet dragon in the other room that's in the background in a lot of my streams, um, who I've named Wembley, but don't tell Emma because she keeps asking me what his name is and I just won't tell her. Um, but yeah, Wembley was meant for Miria as well. That's my niece, and yeah, no, he lives here now. And fun story: while we were out that day buying uh, Wembley, um, we were at a craft fair, right? And so there's all these like different knit things, and we're talking to this artist that we've met at other craft fairs, and Emma's like chatting away, and I was like, I'll be right back. I need to go buy a pink elephant. And the guy looked at Emma as I walked away, and he was like, he definitely looks like the kind of guy who needs a little pink elephant. And they also live in the kitchen. I know this stream is supposed to be about Lego. But this guy could not just stay at the craft fair. I'm sorry. He needed to come to my house. Yes, they're just an excuse, Siri. I know it. It's true. Everybody knows it's true.
I want to show my friend after.
Okay. Yeah, you can show your friend. So, anyways, but yeah, Emma also does the same thing.
I fell in love with this troll friend and I love him and he's my friend.
Aw, little guy. Look
He's
at
the
him.
best.
Look at him. He just hangs out.
Look at his little teeth. Make sure they can see his little teeth. We're just children.
Yeah, we are just children. Um, but yeah, no, the kids have been the greatest excuse. Like, I bought my nephew a N scale train set, which if you don't know anything about trains, N scale is like the little tiny like adult trains, and I I was like, yeah, my dad was like, "Are you sure?" Of course, my brother, they're expensive too. So like, he was like, I said, listen. I said, the worst come to worst, he doesn't like it, he doesn't want it, and I have a train. Like, no way do I lose in this situation. I'm either the coolest uncle ever, or I have a train. That's. But alright. We are back in action. Back in Legoland here. Emma's so pleased she derailed the stream. But yeah, so as I've mentioned, like in addition to the Legos throughout our house, there are just toys everywhere, like shelves of just knickknacks and oddities, and yeah, yeah. Someday I'll show you guys my house. Um, and then somebody will like, from what they saw out the window, figure out where I live, and that stuff's crazy. Have you guys ever seen that on the internet where they're like, somebody takes some random picture and somebody in like Germany figures out where they are from Google Earth? Crazy. What a world. What a world. Let's see. Um, did that, and did that. Yeah, where we live in the Northeast, we try not to go to. I mean, obviously we go to like Walmart and we go to different stuff like that. But when it comes to like time for like Christmas gifts and stuff, we try to go to like craft fairs and like handmade shops and stuff like that. And like actually get somebody something that they would enjoy, as opposed to, oh, I was at Walmart, here's a gift card. And so we end up getting a bunch of cool stuff for us too. It's another one of those everybody wins situations. Let's see, how exactly does that? Are you at the forward edge or back edge? Back edge, okay. Boom. But yeah, in addition to ourselves being pretty handy, we like to see other people's handiwork, and support that endeavor too. And like that's the thing too. Like both she and I have been, like the person at the like craft fair or the whatever, who's like sitting there not didn't sell anything. You know what I mean? And that sucks. You know what I mean? You put a bunch of time and effort and energy into something. You want somebody to at least be like, hey, good job. So we kind of make a point to be those people for people. You know what I mean? Like I buy a lot of stuff at craft fairs that I sure as shoot did not need. Who needs a little pink elephant? Nobody. But I got one. And granted, all right, I wanted it, but it certainly didn't need it. And the girl who crocheted it was beside themselves that they were getting a sale, and also to this weirdo. You know what I mean? Like,
people are very delighted when he is delighted by their crafts. The way he looks, I think people a lot of times expect him to be gruff and certainly not polite and effusive and kind, and he is, and it's an extra joy to see people be like, oh my gosh, this possibly biker really likes my pink elephant.
what a delight. All right, so we have built the lower portion of this side of this man's face. I believe they want us to just clip it onto here, like, oh no. Oh no, what did I do? Come on. Don't you want to go when you're home? Alright, let me see where it's lined up on the other. Oh, okay. I see what I did. I skipped a step as usual. Look at me go. Oh, that was some awfully nice things my wife just said about me. She's only doing that because you guys are looking. Hey, alright, now that those pieces are there, I can tell where this is supposed to line up. Maybe. Ha ha. Emma likes me. Ha 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 ha. You have built the first working Lego bike, so I guess it's enough to call you a bike. Yeah, I am, not, your, traditional biker. I do not, in fact, own a motorcycle. Though I used to hang out with bikers. And Siri, you've seen my vest. So I've got a leather vest that was kicked down to me, gifted to me by a man by the name of Thunderchild, which people called him that seriously to his face all the time. It was crazy. Um, but yeah. So I do have a little bit of that sachet to me, I guess. But but a traditional biker, I am not. Uh, uh, uh. Well, that doesn't seem to make a lick of sense, but that's what they want me to do. Yes, says Syria. She has seen my vest. Alright. Oh, more stickers. You just gotta find the piece the sticker goes on first. And then it will be a downward positioning. If chat wants to see my vest, let me know. I'll go get it. Bam. All right. Little fancy panels. We can have a we we can have a dress up chat party. Everybody get out your costumes. I just realized I've been watching the stream 5 seconds behind. All right, let me put these last couple pieces. Dizzle, I'll go get my vest. Bam. It belonged to his brother, who had passed, who he said I reminded him of. And I promised him that I would grow into it. Which, wildly unrealistic, because I don't think I'm going to get any bigger. But we are almost through this piece. Couple of little more pips, and we're almost there. Pip, pip. Okay. Now, another one of those little photoreceptor looking things. Right about her. Good, good, good. Did that, did that, did that. Oh, okay, this part doesn't have the black pieces on it. Alright, look at that. We are starting to get some dome here. It's kind of cool that just the slight gradation of those pieces to give that actual look of the dome effect there. You know, obviously helped along by some of these rounded edge pieces there, but alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab 2 things for you, chat, because why not? So the first thing, this is the Throne of Judgment. If no one's ever seen the original, I have this video. You know, it's the throne I sit on when I judge people's and their Lego work. It is obviously a child's chair, which is part of what makes it so funny. You know, I sit in my little tiny child's chair and and condescending, but I don't actually be condescending. I'm actually very supportive. But here's my vest. It's here, I'll get into the big camera for you. But it's all rattlesnake skin detailing. The back has long since worn out because I've been wearing it for so long. But it's a cow skull in the back there, which used to also have the rattlesnake skin in it. But yeah, here, let me got all my stuff hanging on the inside. Bottle openers, I got a compass, I got a whistle, I've got a brass lizard just for fun. This side's more bottle openers, a bunch of golf cart keys for random golf cart brands, pocket knife, a bunch of little like men and things, little tiny metal figures. One of them's C-3PO. What else we got in here? We got this guy in there. This is pretty cool. Oh, I don't think it's gonna work though. I don't think it probably has fuel in it in a while. It's a cigarette lighter. Pretty neat, right? There's a bunch of other stuff that goes in here too, but of course I haven't worn this in a really long time. So it here's my my pocket pipe. It is a I believe briarwood burl, but it's collapsible, so you can turn it back around like that and then put it in your vest pocket, so your pipe doesn't get damaged, and then you can be the pirate captain you always dreamed of being. All right. So now that show and tell is over, I should have brought my pistols and my axes out too, but anyways, Legos. All right.
I started all this with a dinosaur.
I know. Emma's so pleased right now. She's like, ha 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 ha. Look what I did.
I love shenanigans. Do, 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 do.
I don't even remember what bag I'm on now, Emma. I'm just kidding. We're good. All right. Now that you all know I'm a weirdo on screen and off screen, show and tell. Yep, that's yeah. You're welcome, T Dizzle. It's funny because like a while back, I can't remember even who said it at this point, but they were like, why do I get the feeling you wear a cowboy hat in real life too? And I was like, squishy. Yeah, we're all weirdos for sure. That's my favorite thing about this is we're all a bunch of like just adult children, like living out our childhood dreams. Like, all right, I am missing a red plate. I know I say stuff like this all the time, but this time it's actually not here. Ugh. Let's see if I can abscond. Nope. All right. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna be all right. Because you know what? I just realized that's the thing we just built, so I was back too far. Being weirdos is the best. Heck yeah. Yeah, and you know, that's kind of along the lines of what I was saying earlier to Pablo. You know, it's like there's gonna be a lot of people who tell you like what to do and how to act and who to be to fit in. Like, if you need to change who you are that drastically, like, find some new people. You know what I mean? Because there's literally no reason not to be you. Not a single one. And anybody who tries to tell you different doesn't have you in mind. At least that's my opinion. I could be wrong. It's been known to occur. But some of the advice I gave out to other creators when I first started this, they're like, how do you tell who's your friend and who's, who you can trust? I said, all right, here's a simple test. You can do this in any part of your life. It doesn't need to be content creation. It doesn't need to be, anything, like that. But tell someone an idea that you had or a project that you want to work on, and one of two things will happen. They'll either try to help you achieve the goal that you asked, for help with, or they will try to turn it into their project. It's that simple. There's going to be people who want to help you and people who want to, be tied to you. The people who are supposed to be around are going to be the ones that are consistent, that are, not just what's referred to as a fair weather friend. Like, they're going to be there on your bad days and your good days. You know what I mean? And of course, all of this comes from me having trusted the wrong people too many times. So if I can help somebody avoid that uncomfortableness, I'm happy to do it. All right, so we're getting the other side of this dome together pretty quick. I wanted it to be his big eyeball part of his dome, but looks like we're gonna have to wait for the last side. They know what they're doing. They're like, you know what? This guy is excited about the dome. We're gonna make it go last. Long-term life coach. Fun fact, on my old business cards, Jedi life coach was one of the job descriptions. Yeah. No, and I've said it a bunch. I'll say it again. Like, we're all humans. In a very base level, we all want the same thing, and we all know what that is, and we all, are trying all day long, every day of our lives to get it. And it's silly to me to like see someone else out there in the world who wants the exact same thing that I want, maybe doesn't know how to express, that necessarily, but at the end of the day, they're just another human. Something I picked up recently that has been actually helping me quite a bit. There's no such thing as an adult. That's a myth. It's made up. That whole act your age, blah blah blah. That's not a real thing. Acting normal, not a real thing. Because that would indicate that there was some like tangible baseline to all these things. Reality is everyone that you meet is another child. They're just in a big person's body. And when you realize that everyone in your life is just a big child trying to express their needs and maybe doesn't have the tools to do that, the world starts being a little bit of a better place, because now things are done out, out of now ignorance is a strong word, but things are done out of ignorance instead of malice. You know what I mean? Like someone just didn't know better instead of they did it on purpose. And I mean, I found it's helped me anyways, like be less annoyed with, little things that happen, or, you know, maybe someone else's like perceived emotional intelligence. I'm like, oh, you're hungry and you need a nap. I get it. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't realize. I need a nap too. So maybe we should talk about this later, Um, but yeah, that's what's up. Um, my wife pointed out one time when I was playing video games, I can't remember which one, but I had gone and saved the day once again and then made this, lovely utopian society for like, all the residents in my little, fantasy realm there that I was saving or whatever. And I said something to my wife along the lines of, I don't know why I do this, or, or why I'm like this, I always take all the best ending quests, and that yada 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 stuff like that. And I can't remember the exact phrasing, but she said, it's because your power fantasy is to help everyone. And I was just like, you know. And she's not wrong, you know. If there was something that I could do that would like make everyone in the world's life better, sign me up. I'm not busy tomorrow, But, and what's unique about that is most people's power fantasies is to be powerful, to be in control, to take over, to be Darth Vader or the Joker, to be that guy. And I just sounds like a lot of work. Like to be the Sith Lord, come on. Who's got that kind of time? Alright. We've got a lot of this side of this head, and this side of this head, this is starting to come right together in the prettiest little Lego package I have seen in a minute. Let's see. See if we can figure out how this actually goes together, though. Alright, so building a second piece. Yeah, and like I don't expect anybody to listen to me or anything like that. Like I'm just old and tired, and I found the way to live my life that makes me the least tired, so I can do more stuff that I like, And that might not work out for you, but it's what I'm working at personally. Alright, so this piece, like this piece, I don't understand. Oh, I do understand. I was holding it upside down. That goes there. And then... yeah. Absolutely better to be a dangerous biker with a pink elephant. Exactly. I just hit my head so hard I broke my hat. Did you see that? That's awesome. No, absolutely. And, you can't be a pink biker with a pink elephant if you spend your whole day giving a crap what people think about you. You know what I mean? Like... A date with the Storm King. All right. Well, good luck there, Squishy. Good to see you as always. And we'll catch you on the next one. What is going on? Ay, that was funny. Pew pew. Let's see. We got this guy. These guys. All right. This. Oh, I see. I see. Very good. Very good. All right. So slap this bad guy on the side here. This bad mamma jamma. And now this fits into here. Alright, so check out the dome so far. Look at this. This is very, very nice. Very, very nice. And now what we're going to do is we're going to build out off of this. That's so cool. The lens attaches on an angle here. This is so cool. Alright. Back in action. I spoke too soon. Let's see. Alright, we're not going to worry about that right now because I just want to get this on there. Ba-bow, ba-bow. Right? Like that? I think it's like that. Oh, I see what's going on. So I couldn't figure out how this worked because I was like, how am I supposed to connect this round piece to the front of the... No, it goes on the underside. That's how that connects in there. And then this is just going to snap in here, but we're missing the tiniest piece, which is not going to affect the build any, I don't believe. But so we're just going to snap this in here, call it a day. So now R2's got a little eyeball. Here's a neat little technique for this side of the face. We've got one of these hinge plates. You know, just a little 2x hinge plate. And that's what's going to go in here to make this angle right there. Mute. Clever. Clever Lego people. Oh! Yeah, that thing I said wouldn't matter, maybe it does. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Cool. Alright, so that gets filled in there. We ended up putting a little angled piece behind there. A little 45. I don't know if you can see in a little 45 just to... That plate hits it. And then we did a little... one of the L shapes with a single stud to give that little slope there. Alright. Oh ho ho! Okay. We have reached another one of those use your ear steps. Makes me nervous. but also excited. So that's the last little eyeball on there. It's maneuverable. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And you can look up and down with this one. And now, oh boy, you guys ready? Oh no. It didn't make the noise, I'm afraid. The other one was so resoundingly loud. Makes me nervous. I mean, it's not going to come off, but... Beep boop. Oh yeah, R2? Alright. Hopefully the rest of his head has some paneling, because he's looking a little bald at the moment. That'll bring us into bag 8, which I'm guessing these are going to be legs, followed by you know, like his antenna and little detail work, stuff like that. But as per usual, I'm just guessing. Alright. Boom. We have made a little thing. It is small and shaped like that. Yeah, this is 100% going to be a leg, I'm pretty sure. Like, slap on there. Look at that. So carefree. Like, just swinging his little feet. Alright. Bam. Try and stay focused. It's hard. It really is, but I will try. If anyone in here has not yet had the chance to vote for MVP of last Kaverns Klombos stream, take a minute to do that. Monday won last week's vote. The winner receives heroic inspiration for the next session, which normally when they have to attempt something, they roll their 20-sided die to, you know, see if they succeed or fail. Traditionally, they roll one die and take that and add whatever bonuses they might have to the roll, and you know that determines whether or not they succeed. What heroic inspiration does is it lets you roll 2 dice, which is called rolling with advantage, and you take the better die. So voting for one of them to have heroic inspiration will allow them to have a significantly better chance at success on one of their rolls, and they get to choose which roll that is. So if they want to try something wild, or you know, maybe do something a little crazy, like, you know, that will help them achieve it. So yeah, if you guys want to go pop over to the lounge and to the community tab, we got some we got the polls up. I don't know how to close old polls yet, so try to make sure you're voting for this week's and not and eventually I'll figure out how to use YouTube. But yeah, and voting does not have to be for any specific metric, you know. It doesn't have to be who did the best. It doesn't have to be who was funniest or had the prettiest hair. There's nothing like that. Um, you're just voting for whoever you want for whatever reason you want. It could be because they had the prettiest hair. That's fine by me. But it doesn't have to be the person who did the best or did the most or there is no criteria. Maybe the person you want to have it just needs a win. Alright, there's so many things. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so we are. I mean, we're definitely. This has got to be a leg. There's only two things left to build on this thing, and they're both legs. But it's also. My brain's having trouble. Oh, okay. Never mind. I know what's going on here. Everything's fine. It's a lot of white and gray, and there's two different shades of gray. Somehow there's three shades of white. No, I'm just kidding. There's only one shade of white, but they don't necessarily make it easy on you in these instructions. And like I was saying earlier too, they're like, put this one piece, and just give me an arrow. Just show me, just show me where to put it, man. Um, but no, they're usually pretty good. I just pilot error a lot of the time, I think, is the problem. Pew. Ah, yep. Pilot error is the entire problem. 100% of the time, actually. Um, If I could follow instructions, I would be running the world. That's not true. I would hate that. That would be the worst. Being in charge of the world. Ugh. And my first job, well, one of my first jobs back in high school, I worked at McDonald's. And I was a good employee. I mean, I was a real good McDonald's employee. And at one point, my manager said to me, he's like, Tom, why don't you take the manager training and yada yada yada. And I looked over my shoulder. I looked back at my manager and I said, I don't want to be in charge of them. Like, it's one thing to work with a bunch of other 16, 17, 18, 19-year olds, and like, be there while stuff is happening, but to have to be responsible for that, no, that sounded like a lot of work for $1 raise. Um, but yeah, it's I do like me. um, okay, what did I do? I have put this too low. Aha! All right, we're starting to get some real kind of shape and scale to this leg now. You know, looks like it might flare out there a little at the bottom. But anywho, do 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 do. What is? All right. So we just made this little monster. I don't even know what it does. It is just all the smallest pieces that we could smashed into the same space. Ooh. All right. Some little foot action for R2. Yeah, that. Oh, you were supposed to have this little guy on the bottom there. Yeah. No, God, you know that's one of the things that's like blown my mind the whole time about like this whole content creation thing is like I'm not gonna call anybody out specifically. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna be that guy. But it's like we're playing Lego. You know, it's like at the end of the day, you know, we're all a bunch of man children and weirdos playing a video game. It's not like any of us cured cancer. You know, so like where is all this like hoo coming from? You know what I mean? Like everybody's got their big hips and their elbows out wide as they walk through the hallway. I'm like, you play Lego just like me, bro. That's it. I don't know. I don't get it. Ay ay ay. You know, like I make some cool Lego stuff, but I can't fix my car. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make me. I don't know. I don't know. People crack me up. Single plate, single plate, single plate. Like there's a. Oh God, what is the guy comedian's name? Ah, I feel bad. It's irrelevant. I can't think of it right now. If I do think of it, I'll let you know. But he has this skit or you know this joke that essentially is about how Elon Musk is just like the rest of us. Like there's nothing that he'll ever invent, you know, that is going to make him, really that much more. It's not like he has, uh, you know, a AI in his brain that, like at some point during the day it's like, "Oh, Elon, you need to go to the bathroom," or whatever, like he just like the rest of us at one point gets a little gurgle of stomach. So he's like, "Oh, that's not gas," that's and I feel that way about, you know, sorry everybody, I feel that way about everybody. You know what I mean? Like, you poop too, you know? That's like, I don't know. Un, un, required hubris is always, as one of my pet peeves is actually people who want to tell you how cool they are. I hate that. If you're cool, I'll figure it out for myself. And if I'm cool, you'll figure it out for yourself. I don't need to tell you. And honestly, me telling you is probably going to be your first clue I'm not. Chicka 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 chicka. And so you slap onto here. But yeah, this all ties back into, you know, things I've said a million times, you know, about we're all human and on a very basic level. We all want the same thing. You know, we all just want to belong to something or feel like we belong, or you know, and a lot of people worried whether or not whether they belong, or if they're allowed, or you know, but uh, I'm missing another piece. Darn it! Oh no, I'm not. All right, so why are you doing it like that? But yeah, the people who are the most successful are the ones who aren't worried about whether or not they belong. They're the people who know they do, you know. And that's kind of what I was saying earlier. You know, you're in your life, you're gonna find places where you know whether or not you belong. There's gonna be a voice inside you that tells you, and you know, it would do you good to listen to that voice more often than not. You know, because nobody ever probably told you this, but the universe wants good things for you. That's why you're here. Um, how you get those things and the lessons you learn along the way is up to you, you know. But in my personal opinion, this whole thing was designed for us to have a good time. It's like going to the movie theater, you know. Um, and you just have to find what theater you belong in. What did I do here? There we go. I'm just not good at eyeballs sometimes. No! Don't break the leg. It took so long to get it together. Alright. Let's see. So you now go here. Ooh, look at that. That's a nice curve to that leg right there. And then, like, meow. Heck yeah, look at this. That's coming right together. Backside gets one of these guys right about meow. Is that 2.5, 3 up? Yeah, that sounds about right. 2.5 looks good. Oh, baby. Look at this. Look what we have done. Which part do you go through? Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. Meh. Oh my goodness. Look at it. Me, me. R2-D2 has leg. Look at him. He's so cute. His little one leg. Ugh. Now he's side heavy. Um. Here, you stay there. Oh boy, we gotta put some pieces together. So, we have established his whole little leggy leg there. Very exciting. Now we're just gonna slap in some little bit of details here to finish that off. So exciting! Holy guacamole! Red piece. Where do you go, red piece? Right here? Woohoo! Whoa, okay. We got some other things going on that I did not expect. Okay. One of you. Let me do one of you. Eh. What? I built you. Oh. You go here. I see. Yeah. And then... Oh, okay. I couldn't figure out what was going on. Because see this piece right here? It's got a little angle. But then, in the instructions, it comes down from this very smooth 45-degree angle. It's hard to see there because I'm bad at light and cameras in reverse. Hey, T-Dizzle is back. Yeah, it does look a little like an arm. But there's this clip here, one of the little bracket pieces, that this snaps into. And then slides down, and that just actually leans up against it. It doesn't actually snap to it like I thought it did. So, but yeah, look at that. Meep. Oh. Ooh, getting serious now. This little piece is a little. You put them on the Technic poles. It locks them in place usually. And clickow right there on the end of that pole. That pole ain't going nowhere. But yeah, he's starting to come together for sure. It's very exciting. Oh, do you remember earlier that little levery piece that I was like, oh, that won't have very much movement in it. That's just so his legs only go that far. So that's like him like going fast and then you know, him going slow. But that's crazy. The things they think of way ahead of time. Eating is always a good choice, Tito. I haven't eaten anything today, but that's totally normal. I rarely eat breakfast or lunch. Sometimes I eat dinner. Um, but I have a joke that I sleep in the next, or I eat and sleep in the next dimension over. Like I just shift like left or right into another dimension where I have eaten, and then I come back. So I don't need to in this one. Um, but I don't know if that's really what happens or not. But I don't eat a lot, and I function quite well. Holy, do you know what this is? Chat, it's a Star Wars roof piece. This is the Mos Eisley roof railing set. Just in white. Oh God, see, I would sell my soul for an actual hinge. You know what I mean? Like, any Technic pieces would be amazing. I honestly I don't know how they would incorporate it, just because you can't even trust the toys they have in the game now. They'd have to like rework a lot of things to be a lot stronger, unfortunately. But that would be awesome. Uh, you guys wouldn't see me for a month, and when I came back, the whole world would be on fire. No. But no, that would be phenomenal. Honestly, some Technic pieces, heck yeah. Ah. Oh, this must be his foot. His little foot pad. Yeah, the way I survive drives my wife crazy. Um, and just recently, she trying a new thing with fasting, and just to see how that worked. And it was just like out of the blue one day, she was like, "That's that's what you. This is what you've been doing the whole time. This is why you can eat anything you want and as much as you want. It's because you fast for 14 hours a day." I was like, "Pretty much, yeah. The food that I eat gets turned into energy. It's crazy." Like an absolute madman. Um, but I've always been a weirdo, even growing up. Uh, like Americans eat a ridiculous amount of food compared to like anywhere else in the world. Um, the thing I used to say quite often was, that there's some villages in Africa that, eat what in a week what we do in a day, and they're all still alive. What gives? And yeah, come to find out, you can survive on very little if you eat the right things. For example, I eat a lot of nuts and dried fruit, stuff like that. So like nuts is very high protein, high, fatty, good fats, stuff like that. So uh, I'm doing just fine. But if I was eating candy bars or whatever, don't get me wrong, I will kill a bag of peanut M&Ms like nobody's business. Syria knows. Syria even made me a broken tooth after I had to go to the dentist due to my love of peanut M&Ms. But yeah, we don't need all the things that we're told we do, and the only reason we need all the things is because we don't do the things we do well. If that makes sense. Like with a little more maintenance, we could you know save a lot. What the truck is going on here? I don't understand what you're telling me to do, thing. Right, here goes in. Uh, oh, it just lays here. That's what it does. It doesn't go into anything. It just sits here. Okay. Cool. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yep. More like you'd have the whole world walking around. That's true. Um, Syria knows if you build it, I'll make it move. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. If you build it, I'll make it move. Speaking of, we still need to do those rocket gnomes. I forgot all about the rocket gnomes until just right now. Fine, I just don't understand. What is going on here? So that's that direction. It's like this. Oh no, I broke it. Alright. So, we're making a little club foot here. Oh, I see. I understand. Somewhat. Maybe. Gnomes with bean power is right. I'm almost sure you always have a bag in your pocket, and I'm just waiting for the most uncomfortable silent moment when you will accidentally drop on the floor. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, Syria. My addiction to peanut M&Ms got to the point where it was not like it just made more sense to buy in bulk. So, what we have instead, I have a 3-pound bag of M&Ms in the living room underneath my table, and I just eat M&Ms, man. That's what's up. I'm an adult, and I can eat M&Ms for dinner if I want. What is going on here? Okay. Oh, I thought you were bringing the M&Ms. I thought you heard me.
I did hear you, but I didn't think to bring a problem.
Well, no, that's fine. I just when you were coming in, I heard the crinkle, and I was like, "Oh, here she comes." All right. So this now, this little widgy bit. So we've built this little foot thing, and then this is just in there, which until a moment ago it could go forward and, it could rock its way out. But now it no longer has that option, and that little peg is going to go right into here. Boom. And now we have a lightly articulating over many surfaces leg for Senior D2. Oh, don't stand it on that, though. Criminy. Criminy? That's not even a word.
Criminy.
That's what I meant. Alright. Where are we at here, chat? We're looking at an entire another leg, followed by the decorations, but we are super close to bag 9. 10? Bag 10. Yeah, 10. I can count numbers. But first we need to get through the rest of this foot. We're going to snap some of these bad Larrys together. A bunch of studs not on top pieces running down the length of a 4x2 brick. We're going to brick up the sides. Shwabam. And shwabam. We're going to wrap some more studs not on top around the front of the piece. Like so. No, 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 no.
Get warm.
And a white one on the other side there. Do, 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 do. All right. We've got a little apparati that we have created. Rapidement. And it connects to the inside of this foot.
So many babies.
Like so. maybe?
I don't mind.
Woohoo! Alright. Look at that foot. With its internal now mechanisms. Man, this is cool as heck. I am pretty pumped about all of this, honestly. He looks even better than I expected. Like, I know he looks good on the box, but they you know, they want you to think it looks good on the box. And then these, we got a bunch of these little whip toys. And these are all going to come out of his parts here. These are his cabling. Uh-oh, cat's getting fed. Come on, get in the hole. There we go. Little wire. And this guy will go in the lower recess. Come on. Because these pieces are rubbery.
Not yours, old lady beans.
They don't quite want to fit in there. Exactly. You kind of got to get them in from the side a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah. Look at that. Some nice cabling. It's full of...
I just wanted to see if she'd jump in and not know it was full and be surprised by the crinkles.
Okay. You can just traumatize the children, that's fine.
They love crinkles.
No, they don't.
Your box full of stuffy.
Okay. Where, oh where could my little dog be? Because I certainly don't have that piece. We need one of these and one of those. And I am missing a straight brown post. Hey, I found it. It was in a crack. Everything's fine. I don't know what it is, but we built it. Oh, it's a little arm. It's his little R2 arm thing. Where does it go? Does it go here? I bet you it goes here. Meet. Like the little panel just opened. You got a little grabber arm. Alright, it doesn't tell me where to put it though, so I'm not going to put it anywhere yet. Because that's how we get stuck later. Ay. Alright, so we got realistically just the leg left. And then we've got the antenna. Let's see what features he has. Oh, he does have the lower middle leg. Awesome. Okay. Yep, 2 panels, the antenna. Yep, he's got his little computer spike thing. You know how he puts that little arm into computer terminals, it spins it. He's got that. He's got his little shock prod, which is this guy right here. That's the little door that flipped open for it to come out. And then he's got his little it's not actually a radar, it's a little camera that pops up, makes him a little bit taller, which honestly that's hilarious. Like it just makes him like 6 inches taller. Like, but yeah, we got that foot left. This leg. And that's it, just as accessories. But yeah, that's exciting. Bag 10. I'm going to step away just a second. I need to get more coffee, and I also... What are you yelling at those cats for?
He's biting my fingers. I'm trying to play VR.
Tommy, our scaredy cat, loves Emma. Will like lay on her and like sprawl and like doesn't cuddle at all. Just sleeps in the most uncomfortable position that you can imagine. Which is why I was saying earlier. I'm sure we have a fail cat picture around here somewhere. But he's also a nibbler, so he'll be like, and then he'll just out of nowhere just start bite like. So she's in there trying to play BR, and he's biting her fingers.
Not hard. He's not a bad cat.
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't bite hard. They're like little love bites. There you go, Syria. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, on that note, I will return in a moment. After these messages, we'll be right back for bags 10, 11, and 12. Very exciting times. You know, if I hadn't spent all this time spent showing you guys my toys, we'd be done by now.
Wouldn't that be a shame?
But then you guys wouldn't have seen all my cool toys. Here I'll leave Casey Jones for you guys to while I go away. Aw, he's too short. There you go, Casey. Hang on, buddy. We'll be right back. Casey Jones, for those of you who don't know, is from the Ninja Turtles. He's a human guy. He has a hockey mask and a duffel bag full of a variety of sports implements like bats and cricket bats and golf clubs and hockey sticks and stuff like that. And he's a vigilante. But this particular piece was made by the Brothers Gador. They are a small company back in my hometown, and they make all kinds of nostalgia type stuff like that. They do all like the old WWE wrestlers, like Hacksaw Jim Duggins and the Ultimate Warrior, and like a bunch of stuff like that. But then they also do, like Freddy Krueger and all different types of, like movie icons, and anything from like Marilyn Monroe, like I was saying, all the way up to Jason, and like stuff like that. And my brother, my older brother, of course, knowing that I'm deeply into the Ninja Turtles, and not knowing which Ninja Turtle I would want, got me Casey Jones, which honestly was probably the best choice. Because I love all the turtles, but I can't pick just one. But beep 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 boop boop. Do 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 do. Can you guys see me when I'm over here? Probably not, huh? Hey, I'm over here. I'll be right back. All right. So while I was in the facilities, it occurred to me again how crazy it is. You guys want to hang out and like watch me build Legos. Like that's just crazy. I mean, like I get it, like I mean, obviously we're like hanging out. You know, that's more the point than the Legos for me, anyways. Like getting the chance to like hang out with you guys and stuff, and like yeah, it's crazy. Um, what kind of nightmare is that? Oh, is that in response to the to Casey Jones? That's not very nice, Syria. Um, he's a very nice guy, and him and Donatello get along great. All right. So, like I was saying though, I super appreciate you guys all coming out. Like it is so cool. Like I was saying earlier, the idea that I can just like sit down and like do something that other people are going to find later and be like, hey, that was neat. That's so cool. Not at 1 a.m. in the dark. Oh, that's right. It's late for you. Yeah. um, but yeah, no, he's a good guy. And that is part of the shtick. Syria is, you know, he's scary. The bad guys should fear him. You know, he doesn't want to be like the friendly neighborhood vigilante. You know, that's
What are y'all doing?
who's breaking what.
I don't know. I'm trying to get headshots with a pistol.
Oh,
Okay, I got one. I can listen.
your
What are
mother's
y'all doing?
your mother's getting headshots with a pistol. Stop.
Oh, they're trying to play with the bed, but the throne of judgment isn't here, so they're just playing with the axe and pistols that were underneath.
Oh, so
Here, play in the beddies.
when I moved the throne of judgment, it gave the cats access to my pistols and axe. Oops.
Tell them that they're not real.
Don't worry, they're not loaded. Gray brick, gray brick. 17 shades of gray. Do 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 do. All right. So we are just gonna cook it through this next leg because we already did the one. We already asked all the questions like what could this be. We made all the guesses as to why this goes there and why this thing or that thing happened. So I feel like with that out of the way now, you know, we can just cook it. We can just cook it the whole way. Who will know? Nobody. That too. Uh, I need another dark gray piece. Here it is. Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, yeah. Okay. Dark gray, light gray. Flip it back. White piece. These go all the way in. Let's see. Who's who do we got for Ninja Turtle fans in the chat? I mean, obviously not Syria.
What's Syria got against the Ninja Turtles?
No, she didn't know who Casey Jones was. I'm just teasing her.
Oh, so you're just being mean to Syria.
Yeah, I'm just being mean to Syria.
You won't have that in this house.
Right. Emma's gonna beat me up later for being mean to Syria. Heck yeah, T Dizzle. You watched like the Saturday morning, like the version that most people know, I guess. Yeah, the old cartoon was pretty good. It's crazy. I don't know if you're like aware. Um, oh wait, those don't go there. Darn it. Um, they started out as a black and white comic, um, and as such, the only way to tell them apart was by their weapons. Um, but then beyond that, when they did start doing them in color, uh, everyone's bandanas were red. So you still had to tell them apart by their weapons. It wasn't until that cartoon that they got their, you know, everybody having their own color. Um, but beyond that, um, yeah. Emma, Syria said, "Ha ha ha! It's fine, Emma. I have the key to K and K. I can take revenge whenever I want."
Excellent.
Emma naturally was delighted by that, Syria. But yeah, so yeah, they were. The comic was essentially rated R. It came out as an independent comic in Northampton, Massachusetts, which is where the artist lived at the time. And Shredder actually bites it in the first comic, like because they didn't know they were ever going to get to make another one. So yeah, um, but yeah, I remember seeing that comic and the first action figures on the at this big comic book store in, I think, New Hampshire, that my brother brought me to, and I just like my mind just melted. Like, it was the coolest thing I had ever seen in my life. Like, I couldn't even imagine a cooler thing. But heck yeah, uh, Jules, Michelangelo, he's the heart of the team. He is definitely my favorite as well. But I think anybody who wants to really like become a complete person has to be some of all the turtles. You know what I mean? Like, can't be Michelangelo all the time. Sometimes people make you feel like Raphael for a minute. You know, sometimes you need to think things through. Sometimes you need to have a cool head. But all of those things together make for one heck of a team. Uh, uh, uh. So if I had like, I'm definitely a Michelangelo guy, like 100%. But I also definitely like really like vibe with Raphael, you know. Um, but then there's other times,
Nisa.
I like I can be just as Leo or Donnie as. Yeah, that's right, exactly, July. I can't be a party all the time. Sometimes you need to be a leader. Sometimes you need to, you know. Sometimes reacting is the thing to do, you know. But all these life lessons that were taught to us by cartoons, while people were telling us to grow up and stop watching cartoons. Ah. What? Oh, wait. Darn it. Okay, like that, like that. That does that. Okay, so that goes like that. No. Darn it. Yeah. Alright, like that. Alright, I think I did it. I think I did the confusing piece. What is going on? So you go there, and you go here, and you go here, which means you go here? No. What? I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, so that went like that. Like this. I did it! I'm success. Monday! Yeah. I don't know if you heard Emma from the other room yell Monday as well. But yeah, April and Casey are great characters as well. You know what I mean? Like, no pointless characters on that show, really. Do 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 do. This side. All right. I was all talking schmack about how I was gonna rip right through this one, but now here I am. Hey, all right, there we go. Let's see. So, just to catch you up real quick here, Monday, this is where we're at on the R2. You've got a little rotating head. We've got a single articulating leg with a little lifter in and out of the foot. His leg only goes far forward and back. And we're currently working on his second of 3 legs, because he has his little third leg that pops out in the middle to keep him upright. His tripod leg. But yeah, we're cooking it through this second leg, and then hopefully be able to finish him up pretty quick here. So as a little joke, my the stream's called the BYOC live stream. Bring your own croissants, because I figured we could all put them on our ears and pretend to be Princess Leia. But then I forgot to get croissants. I was gonna make croissant muffs, which sounds terrible. Man, that was so cool. Monday showed up and everybody was like, Monday! Like it's our favorite, it's like our local bar. You know what I mean? Like it's like Cheers. Everybody saw Norm and they were like, Norm! Like, that's awesome.
It'd be so fun to hang out with Monday at a bar.
I bet it would be.
And it wouldn't have to mean drinking, just communal fun.
Right. What did I do? What did I do? What the truck is going on around here? Like that? Hey, alright. We're gonna pretend that's what it did, even if that's not what it did. It's true. I was totally thinking I could put my hair up, but then I also thought that was gonna be a bunch of work. Oh my god, the old games, Jules, were so hard. Like that underwater part, like it's like infamous for being like nigh impossible. I remember us being stuck on that part of the game for longer than the entirety of the rest of the game. Beep beep beep, boop boop boop. Yet another game I played with my neighbor growing up. Yeah, the old artwork is. I prefer it personally, but if I do another Star Wars stream, I'll think about it, Syria. But that it would have been fun. I would have laughed and laughed at myself, at my own dumb joke, which Emma knows are my favorite jokes. The dumber, the better. Did you guys know that I once upon a time I had a plan that I was going to bring up my wife periodically in my streams, but never actually like the plan was going to be like essentially I was going to be like, oh, so my wife said, and then something else was going to happen, so I'd never actually get to talk about my wife, or you guys would have never known her name or any of those things, but she's too cool not to know, so. Syria. Apparently you don't know how much postage is. That's why you still haven't gotten your Christmas present, by the way. What do you guys got? No, you're not in trouble. You can keep playing. I just want to know what you have.
It might be a ping pong ball they found under the gums.
That sounds like a ping pong ball. Do 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 do. What have I done? What have I done? All right. You're like this, like this. We did a thing like that. Seriously? We're that far? No, that can't be right. I gotta look at this more. I don't believe you. Alright. They say that we're gonna do it. I don't think it's right, but we're gonna do it. Beep. That's the second little leg armature on there. Leg armature. You guys, where did you? Where? Oh, I remember where the ping pong balls came from. Never mind. Like, why do I even have ping pong balls? What an odd occurrence. Red. Oh, and then that little derpy thing that we made before that didn't make sense. Short rod. Alright. And then this connects into Meow. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Alright. His legs are a little looser than I feel like they should be. But alright, and that apparently is officially... We're sealing this leg on now. Click-ow. Where are you going? Nowhere. We need one of these. This thing. One of these. Something like this. Something like that. Boop. More panels. No, don't roll away, please. Beep boop boop. Tool number 2. Alright, so those will go in their appropriate places eventually. But first, the piece de resistance, his little looker piece. You alright?
Yeah, the Sub-Zero combat gloves. I don't know if they're OP or I'm bad at fighting up close, but I just got
Oh, yeah, no, the Sub-Zero gloves are a little broken.
It's happened to me twice when I've been trying to go do something in particular at the same spot, and I get leveled.
Oh yeah, no, they are strong, and if you're not ready for them, you are dead.
Yep, that's what happened.
It's like it's almost like the sword was at the beginning of last season.
Right?
You know, it's going to be one of those things that you can shotgun rush them or something. You know what I mean? Like you can or bull rush them. I mean, but like in the meantime, yeah, we're all just getting smoked by it.
I even had a character with me and he still got me.
Yeah.
Not that the characters are actually, amazing.
No. But all right, so we are now on to the last little stretch here, bags 11 and 12. We are about to start his other foot here, but here we've completed his little accessories, his little radar dish thing, or excuse me, camera that comes out the top, his splicer, and his shock probe. And now it's just feats. It's just defeats. Man, speaking of defeat, we had that joke. Trone made the joke, I believe it was, in Kaverns Klombos that night. But that last episode of Kaverns Klombos, holy cow, I had so much fun. Like, and I feel like the players were really like into it too. Like they got, everybody's like getting their stride, I think, and I think it's really coming together. And I had a really good time. I know I said it already earlier, but it bears repeating. Do 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 do. All right. So I'm gonna have a quick build like the other side, not as much chitter-chatting now that we have questioned the pieces like I was saying before. I feel like the questions are what take a lot of the time. Allow me to pontificate upon my speculations, which are all going to be wrong. But yeah, that's there we go. That's where we're at. My only thing that I regret from that stream is being so quick with my traps, setting them back up, because I had that my dungeon master screen, for lack of a better term, so that folks couldn't just see behind the curtain. But because the curtain was pulled, I wanted to hurry up and get back so people could see, people, didn't show up to a blank screen, or, you know what I mean? So I rushed it, and like two of them, I put the balloons in the completely wrong spot, and then a third one, I forgot to put a balloon at all, because, again, I was in a rush, and I was like, oh, got to get back to base. But yeah. Unfortunate, but I mean, it all still obviously worked out well. The players had a good time. I had a good time. I like to think chat had a good time. So, yeah. But it was my first time trying that DM screen idea, and so I was nervous. Which, silly. Why? Nervous about what, you nerd? But yeah, I still have, moments where I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, help. Oop. Yeah, if you've never caught a Kaverns Klombos stream or experienced all the technical difficulties that I go through every single time, you might think, I got it all together, but... and that's, honestly, like, when it comes to all this, like, if I can show through my experience anything, it's that, like, none of us know what we're doing. We're just doing it, a lot of people want to get it perfect and get it right and make sure nothing ever goes wrong. Well, I'd rather everything went wrong so I know how to fix it, But that's just me.
I wasn't laughing at your profound words. I was laughing at the ridiculous picture behind you.
No, I know
the
that.
cats and the dinosaur.
The cat laying in the newly acquired dinosaur bed, yeah. I'm a weirdo in that regard. Like I want to be wrong about stuff. I want to learn new things. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's cool when things go right, but if it always goes right, have you really done it? Okay, so this goes in here. Oop, I built it wrong. Nisa knee. Killing it right now. That ping pong ball has never seen such a mighty hunter. So, that's the new soundtrack of our life, I guess, is just ping pong balls. Did it, did it, did it, did it, did it, did it. Did it, did it, did it, did it, did it, did it, did it. Man, look at that. Bam! Have a leg, R2-D2. How exciting is that? Any second now, this little R2 unit is going to stand on its own two legs in a big scary world. Where, you probably know, droids aren't treated so great. We could learn a lot from the plight of the droids. Poor little Star Wars slave class. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. And you slap right onto here. Thank you, sir. And now we get to do some wiring. You gotta, when you're doing electrical work, you gotta make sure your positive terminals and your negative terminals always terminate on the proper polarity. You know, for example, if I'd plugged that into the other one, then he would have fried his whole locomotion system. And you know, you can't have that. You know, you don't need a droid with a bad motivator. You know, they're no good. You want your droids to be motivated. You know. I'll go under, just for fun. Get in there. Ho ho, baby. R2, U card. Beep. Boop. Okay. Come off of there. Thank you, thank you. You go in there. Keep you. Let's see. I want these two pieces. I want you and you covered like meow. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. I am pumped. Can I tell you guys how pumped I am? Smokey Joe. Alright, I am pumped. I know I asked if I could tell you, and I didn't wait for your response, but I am pumped. Look at this, guys. Look at this delightful little R2 unit, all ready for combat, or, you know, whatever little activity you might need. He's got his little slidey feet. His legs kick back and forward, you know, together. And yeah, look at that. Here, we're gonna finish him off, and then I'll bring the camera down like I did last time, and we'll take a better look at him, because he is really sweet looking. I'm hoping we round off a little bit more of the head, because he is still a little bit blocky, but we're gonna manage. Ooh, what is this? So here is a little information card that goes along with R2 here. Oh, it's even got a little stand for it. But here, I'll see if you can see that. Again, issue with this camera is autofocus. I'm not sure what the deal is, but R2-D2 manufacturer is Industrial Automaton. Model is the R2 series astromech droid. His primary function is navigation and repair. A height of 1.09 meters. His comes equipped with a holographic projector, spacecraft linkage and control arms, universal computer interface arm, buzzsaw, and a retractable third tread. And his primary sensor color is red, apparently, in case anyone's curious. But yeah, so that will be a little placard we get to put together in a little bit. But for right now, I believe we are about to finish off that retractable foot. They also have extra pieces in here, so I can close those two panels rather than having them open with the tools, which is super cool. I wasn't super excited that he was going to constantly be in, combat mode or whatever you want to call it, but that's neat.
Look at all his little bits.
I know, right? That was so funny in retrospect when we played Star Wars with Shane, because that's what everybody expects from a droid is, oh, I'm gonna stick you with my little shock probe, and and I was like, no, I'm going to destroy you by taking advantage of the fact that you're a biological entity, and you know what I mean, like, and he was just like, well, what do I do now?
Now that I understand how to play D&D more, I really want to play with you sometime so we can shenanigans together for real.
Right. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm doing that thing where I work in my lap instead of on the table because I'm starting to get sleepy a little. So I'm going to endeavor not to do that for the last little bit of the stream. But yeah, that zebra, you are not wrong about him being cool. So wait, I did that. So this goes like this. Okay. Ba -ba -ba -ba. I wonder. I wonder if that's true. I wonder if that is canonically the only reason why he's. Because I didn't even make that connection, but you're right. Because all the well, I mean, for the different things, like red squadron and whatnot. Of course, they had red droids, but I wonder if it was like necessarily like canonically that way. You know what I mean? Like they're yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting thought though. Now I have something to look up after the stream. July, thanks. Oh, guess we're going down another rabbit hole. Oh, cool. That's how that connects. I like it. Alright, so I apparently needed to do 2 of those and wasn't paying attention, so I'll just do them now. Do. Does anyone offhand know how many R units there are? There is a right answer. Design types. Like, for example, R2 is one of the types of astromechs. There are a number of them that are R followed by a number, but there is a certain number of those. And if you can tell me, I'll be super impressed. Okay, we're just building 2 of those, so I don't even need to think. I don't even need to think. And if you can tell me why R2 has rocket boosters in episodes 1, 2, and 3, but not in episodes 3, 4, and 5, I'll be extra impressed because there's a right answer to that too. All of this from the guy who didn't know who Malik was. What? Me. Okay. Do 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 do. Beep. Beep. All right. A little bit of a diag, piece. Do a couple of them with one of these. Do a little slaptastrophe on here. Boink. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense. What did I do? Yep. 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 I did something wrong. There, but it can't go the other way. Yeah. Okay. Everything's fine. Probably. Brr. You please. There we go. Locked in. All right. Whew. That was harsh. That was harsh. We almost didn't do it because sometimes I'm not very smart. Boom. We're gonna close this bad Larry up because we don't need him being all excitable. Calm down, R2. Pew, pew. Let me fix this piece I just broke because I like to break things in my rush. Bam. Alright, so now we've got this big guy. We've got these 2 little guys, which are going to go all the way there. Let's see. Where's the top parts? I need my top parts. Like, meow? Yeah, okay, that works. Alright, and this guy goes like, meow. And we need to put you here. We need to put you here. We need to put you here. And then our last 2 pieces going up meow, a meow. And this meow going meow. Boom! And then we ballast it with little baby R2-D2. Good job, R2. And we did it. We are massive success. Look at it, it looks just like him. You can hardly tell the difference between the two. Oh, my heart. My little Lego heart. Look at him, he's so sweet. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. He'll take his little legs. No, 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 don't die. The answer to the booster pack is actual in-world canon. The company that produced the jet thruster add-ons faced too many lawsuits from malfunctioning droids dropping out of the sky and causing all kinds of mayhem. So they discontinued them. They do not exist in the world any longer because of literally lawsuits. But yeah, they got sued to heck. So we've got his little panels here, like I was saying, these pop off, which is where these guys go into. So he can snap right in there and have his little tool come out. Weep. Weep. Same thing on the other side with his little oh. So you got to bend them the right way though. His little cattle prod thing comes over here. And then of course his little sensor array up top. But yeah, look at this guy. And then he's got his like little, yeah, and his legs go like, beep. He could kick you real good. But then this leg, we can just unplug that and then move his legs straight up and down, as you see him lots of times. And he does a little, the little dance from the small actor inside him rocking it back and forth. But yeah, and then his head spins. I mean, look at this. This is so cool. Listen to that noise. Isn't that a great noise? But, like I was saying, if you are like me and like to play with your Legos, those little connections will wear out. So, for example, this guy's legs are super loose, and his head just falls down when I put it up. It just has a little sad head nod because I've been playing with him too much, and I wore out all his little pieces. Look, oh, it's so sad. He just, oh, buddy, no. Oh, don't be sad. Keep your chin up. No, buddy. No, I'm sad. But he also does not support his weight any longer. He used to be able to stand up really tall, but now his legs just go, ugh, and he kind of teeter-totters. So, take serious advice. Don't ever open the box. Don't even look at them. Just, just collect them. And don't ever utilize them. Otherwise, you might have a lot of fun. But I'm sure I can replace those parts somehow, right? Like, I can order new ones, right? Something like that. I don't know. And yes, that dragon lives in that plant. Do do do. Yeah. But yeah. We have finished our little get together here. Little recap. We got little sad Eeyore. Aw, he knew that the joints were gonna wear out. But this little brickheads dude, he's just a doorbell. I can't get over how cute he is. It's so obnoxious how cute this thing is. Look at him. Look at him. He's just having a bad day. Look at him. And he's gonna lose his tail. They're gonna have to nail it back on. Oh, life. And then, of course, Senior D2 with his extra leg and all his bits. This is the completed little placard thing that holds the minifig with all the specs. I'll get a good shot of him. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll do what I said I was going to, and I'll grab the camera down. We'll give a little 360 of my dude, my main man R2. Because yeah, he looks great, honestly. And as good as he looks laying down, he looks a heck of a lot better standing up. And I'm so smart and changed my camera setup, so now I don't have to cut you guys off of anything if I need to move my camera. Ooh. So, first thing we gotta do is flip this bad Larry back around. Ba-bum. All right. Yeah. Okay. That'll work. But here is the dude in all his glory. Let me get my tripod. Tripod, cooperate. But yeah, he is pretty sweet. Yep. Look over here at the camera. Say hi. We got this little guy. Look at. Oh, he's just a doorbell. Do I have a flashlight just in my pocket? I sure do. Yeah, that's not helping at all. Oh, now we're just illuminating how depressed he is. Hey, thank you, Nicholas. Nicholas Carazana just subscribed. Um, but yeah, man, look at he is so cool. And like I was saying, he's got his little. We'll just slap one back on, just for posterity. He's got his little bits, his little tools. Well, beep boop boop boop. Fun fact, the original R2-D2 toy that came out didn't look anything like R2-D2. Well, other than the basic shape. His face was completely wrong. And if you watch, I think it's Book of Boba Fett. No. Ashoka. There's a scene where Sabine Wren is like leaving town, like trying to get out of town on a bike, and she gets pulled over by some local police. And the droid that they have in the back of their vehicle when they pull him over, the one that turns and like looks at the camera, that's the face that the R2 toy that was released had, which is completely different than actual R2-D2. But who's that in charge of Star Wars right now? He's all the toys, all the old stuff. That's all been showing up in the shows, and it's entirely because his love of the episode. But yeah, he's got a little eye that turns here. Yeah, I have the R2-D2 out on the dash of my car, but it's raining out, and I'm not gonna go run out there and get it. I think I taped him down too. He's on some double-sided tape. But yeah, we got the D2, Dirt to D2. Pretty solid set too. Um, what is the new showrunner's name? Like, oh my god, it's right there. It's the guy from Iron Man. Mm, I can't recall off the top of my head. I guarantee you, the second I turn off the camera, I'm gonna remember. But but yeah, it's crazy that they put out a toy that didn't actually look like the character at all. Jon Favreau, thank you. Jeez, I could not. It was right, it was like right on the tip of my brain. Because I kept being like, Kevin Feige, no, he's Marvel. But I say their names together so often, Kevin Feige and Jon Favreau, that, it all just blends together. But yeah, I think that is going to be a wrap. Dun dun dun. Um, yeah. So we did it. We did that, dude. We did that, dude. My little dude got a new whip. That was Syria's idea. So you got the game controller too now. He's the man. I'm probably gonna build these just off stream or something. Cause, for those of you who weren't here earlier, my nephew got these as presents for his birthday and Christmas, a couple different occasions, and he gave them to me as a Valentine's Day present. Which, what a good little doob. What a good doobie. And then we've got all the Legos over there. That's the castle set. It was on the table up until I started doing this stream, and now it just lives on the counter. Because it does live out here on our kitchen table. Because I don't really use my kitchen table, and neither does Emma. Some Lego orchids back there, a dragon and a fern, all kinds of stuff. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it, kids. What time is it? Holy cow! It's been almost 5 hours. That's ridiculous. I did not suspect this would take that long at all, honestly. But like I was saying, we did a lot of hanging out. We did a lot of show and tell. We did a lot of different things. A lot of talking. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming out. I know I've said it a couple times already in the stream, but I'm not worried about saying it again. I deeply appreciate y'all coming, wanting to hang out and do stuff with me. Oh, speaking of doing stuff, Brickheads, Optimus Prime, and Bumblebee are coming out March 1st. I'm gonna go and I'm going to pick them up. And I am going to build them on stream because how cool is that? Very excited. Like I said, up until I made that Bright Bomber Brickheads, I didn't think they were cool. But between the Bright Bomber and the Eeyore, and now Optimus Prime and Bumblebee, sold! Take my money. But yeah, I enjoy them too, Jules, for sure. Because I know I repeat myself here, but we do the K and K streams, and I don't get to interact at all, and I don't get to, like I get to see some things that happen in chat, but for the most part, I'm trying to keep things, going, and on the road, and on the rails. So it's nice to do these and get to actually like kick it and joke around and do different things. But yeah, so thank you all for coming out. Oh, there's a Sonic Brickheads. I didn't even know. I'll have to check it out. I get my like my news feed for like even like Google News. Like when you just open up Chrome and they have a bunch of things. It's all Transformers, Star Wars, Ninja Turtles, Dungeons and Dragons. Like, so I'll have to look for the Sonic the Hedgehog one because that's just outside my just outside my wheelhouse of crud I'm interested in. But yeah, thank you all for coming out. Look forward to seeing you all again, and I will be making those brickhead sets. They're unique in that, for example, traditionally you get your little brickheads, and it just comes with the one guy. And it's like $10, and they're fun. The end. These are $19.99 each because they come with them both in vehicle mode and transformed into their like Autobot mode. So you actually get 2 sets in each one. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that. I'm not sure when. I don't have a calendar right in front of me, but they come out on the 1st. I'll go pick them up that day, and depending, it might be the next day. It depends on. Realistically, the only thing it depends on is if it's Tuesday. But if it's not Tuesday, we might be in business. But yeah, and Kaverns and Klombos next Tuesday, episode 37. Channel members can go and vote for MVP to grant them heroic inspiration for next time, which will give them advantage on a single roll of their choosing in the game that night. Let me think. What else is going on? Use code LONGTOM in the item shop. That's new. Holy cow. Did you know you could do that? You can type LONGTOM, one word, and then hit search in Fortnite. Like, that, like, worldwide game that, like, people play all over you can put those letters, my name, into their little search thing, and you'll get a green check mark. A green check mark. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I can't. It's ridiculous. Like I said, I'm beside myself. This is all so ridiculous. And thank you again, everyone who's made it possible. And thanks for coming out. And we will see you on the next one. Say goodnight, Emma.
Good night, Emma. Night, guys. I had fun.
All right. And I'm Long Tom. This has been the Long Tom Lounge. Gorilla LEGO stream. Keep your eyes out for more. And I did today. I took a skin I don't need just to see if it works. Yeah, Syria! Taking one for the team. They will let me know sometime if I made enough money. But that's fantastic. Thank you, Syria. But yeah, once again, peace.